I hope you're getting ready, chat. I hope you're getting ready because the hype is growing high. It's growing high and very cool. Wait, that doesn't work. But yeah, soon. Soon we will be changing scenes. Soon. Like, about right now, really. Because we have to wait for Alpin anyway, and we have to get like a little bit of a setting beforehand. So let us meet at the Biblio Observatorio, shall we? Magister's Archive. We're gonna go live in 3, 2, 1, and welcome to the show. Top of the hour, hello. The phrase being the time grows near. Indeed, Clemens, welcome. Welcome, Tupo, and welcome to everyone else as well, as we get ready for our usual cozy time, which was supposed to be kind of like twice a week. Sorry, once every 2 weeks. And it become kind of like a once every week, and it's kind of like, but there's so many things, so many cool people we want to discover. There's no way I could have kept that old pace. So it is fine. It is fine. We're accelerating. We have many. What is it called again? What you call it? Many singularities we want to learn from. Right? We want to understand. But yeah, welcome everyone. We're going to have a little bit of a pre-show, right? Because we're waiting for Alpin's live to come to an end. And god damn it, my Grimoire, shut up. I hate you. Hi, shut up. No. I am angry. You cannot perceive how angry I am because I'm a Padoru, but I am angry, verily so. This is my angry face. May not look like it, but it's very angry. Contains a lot of anger. Yes. Hashire Soriyo, Kaze no Guni. That Padoru is pretty smooth. Thank you. I only did the drawings, and they're not even that good. Grab a chair and get comfy with us, yes. But now I have to reset Megino in the chair, which is the thing that pisses me off the most. Because I have to zoom out and put it in the right place. And I hate it. A chair for your anger. True. Maybe you could say that I should sit that one out. That was very fun. Untrue, she will be back in the right... No, it will not be in the right position. It will not be in the right position. And you don't understand because you're not here. But if you were here, you will understand my anger. And I will show you once the time is due. I don't disagree. Sit it out. True. I'm not really angry. It's fine. I'm evil, okay? I'm evil. That's why I'll appear angry. Well, yeah, we're almost at 420 bucks. I mean, people. Friends. Not piggy banks. People named Bach. Imagine having 420 friends named Bach. Hey, this is Bach, and 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 it... Hello! My Padoru brain. Welcome. Sport Natasha, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Alpin, welcome. Good painting lifts. what was happening over at the death road to Canada? My brain. My little Padoru brain. I don't think I can handle this. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Alpin Albench. I'm pretty sure you will be absolutely popped, so if you have to raid and go, don't worry about it. Let me give you the obvious shout out, though. Alpin, my little smooth brain Padoru is. Thank you for the follow, Natasha. Sport Natasha. Let me know how I can address you. I have been transforming to a Padoru, but I shall be back soon. Standing by to jump in. Absolutely. We're just kind of like getting a little bit of a pre-show and me being angry about me being transformed into a Padoru. But let me just go into there so we can do the shared chat as well. California Padarus. Here we go. Let me just kind of like knock on ya, invite a guest. Favorites? Yes. Send invite. Mole! This is the season to be transformed. Yes, but I also have to reset my positioning, which also pisses me off greatly. One new friend request. Who is this Alpin Albench? I should block this. Weird. Accept. Yeah, welcome. Thank you for the raid once again, and I hope you're ready for your interview. It's gonna be super jolly. Join the call, but block the microphone because we're not using that. Not today. And let me just go through the whole ether. Let's use Discord audio. Yeah, absolutely. The collab feature is only for the featuring you in the as a widget. I usually use the Discord call, which is a little bit more comfy. I'm gonna call you now. If you want to take a little break, feel free to do so. Rather than the collab feature via Twitch, because my filters will make it sound better. Oh, cool. That's great.
Yo.
Hey. How are you doing? Let me look.
Yo.
Let me raise your volume.
Yeah, let me just make sure everything's working properly.
Take your time.
Okay. I should be through my normal filters and stuff. We just got to get the actually on-screen part now. Hi, welcome back, everyone. I know I just left you for 2 minutes, but here I am again.
True. Okay, I'm put back in my place here. I have to zoom in. Do you have everything that you need to join the VTuber collab?
Yep, I'm working on that right now. I just friended you on Steam, and I'm just remembering how to actually do it. There we go.
Yeah, it's a little bit complex, but I have to host myself firstly. Now that I have befriended you, I should be able to invite you.
Oh, yeah.
There you are. Easy. See, people, if you want to be easily and fastly invited, have a name that starts with a number or with an A.
Make it
Easy. Okay, so there you go. Western Europe, host.
All right, and now I should be able to join, right?
Yes, you should be able to join.
Okay, let's join. And what's the nickname of the... Oh, you already put that.
Yeah. Everything is in there. But yes. As you can hear this embodied voice coming closer to the Biblo Observatorio, let me give you rather warm welcome to the Magus Magister Archive, where we interview... Ooh, he's coming. Alpin Close is coming to town.
On screen soon.
Yeah.
I think it's always weird because sometimes you can control it, sometimes I can control it. It's always a thing.
Yeah,
oh, there you are.
I can request. Wow. Well, if we were to be a little bit more biblically accurate, I think I'm just kind of like this little bit of a small person compared to an Alpin.
Yeah, put me where you need me to be. I think you should be able to control me, right?
I think I have to request. that. Let me just go to the...
Oh, okay, feel free to do that.
Collabo settings, allow control position.
Because I'm behind chat right now. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Don't worry, we're gonna fix that. Let me know how massive do you want to be in the chair.
I just usually right there. I like keeping my use at own risk visible, but not below that.
Okay, perfect.
Thanks, Kenran. Looking strong. Thanks, man. Too.
Yeah, Alpin is unstoppable. Return here, Megino controlling power move. Absolutely. I mean, I am the Magnum Magus. I may appear... Okay, look. Alpin's got very big guns, but look at these. Look at these guns. I can lift a whole cup of tea. Okay? Amazing.
Plus, I'm weak to magic, too. That's just makes sense, right?
True. But yes. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Alpin. Thank you for being here with us.
Thanks for inviting me.
Absolutely. So as I was saying, welcome everyone to the Magister Archive, where we interview very cool VTubers from all over the planes and try to learn a little bit more about them so we can harness their life energy better in a certain way. But yes.
What? No, I need that. That's like how I get strong.
It's fine. It's just a little bit. It won't hurt, I promise.
Okay. All right.
But yes, if you want to give yourselves a little bit of a presentation.
Oh, totally. Yeah. So, what's up, everyone? Those of you who don't know me, my name is Alpin Albench, your Kirameki fitness idol. I am a gym owner in real life and a fitness-oriented VTuber, but I play variety and a lot of Pokemon and stuff like that. So, if you have a question about generalized nutrition or fitness, I'm your guy. But I'm also a huge weeb. That's why I'm a VTuber.
True. It's only facts. So that's actually pretty cool. What do you, okay? Let me go with a very out of the mark question already, right? Are you watching anything this season that you like?
Ooh, yeah. Okay, so let me think. I don't have my. I do have my list with me actually. What am I watching? So, I used to watch a lot more seasonal anime than I do now. I started watching seasonal anime back in 2012 fall season, so over 12 years ago, basically. And yeah, I just kind of stopped recently just because I wanted to go back and hit a lot of series that I hadn't seen that were very popular, right? Things I missed. But right now, what am I watching? Watching Pokemon, because I'm always watching Pokemon. So I've seen every episode of the anime, and I'm continuing in the new anime. Dandadan right now, Dragon Ball Daima. I am watching, oh god, all right, this is going to be Gokan ni Itara Onaga Inakata Hanashi. The reverse, what's it called? The reverse cross-dressing anime. That one. About the bar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
And then I'm watching One Piece. I'm watching Sword Art Online, Gun Gale Season 2. And I think I'm watching something else. I think I am. It's just not on my list right now.
Fair enough.
But I think that's roughly what I'm watching right now.
Actually, I'm in the same kind of situation. I stopped watching seasonal anime like 4 years ago. But me too. I think I started in 2012 or 2013. I don't remember. Watching like a lot of seasonal anime. Like we're talking.
Yeah.
Back in the day, it wasn't as many, right? You were kind of like 20 or less anime every season that you actually kind of like got to watch aside from the shorts, aside from everything else. But it kind of like just boomed. Right now, I have like you can see a lot of actual seasons going on. But is a body like Brawl is achievable, Nazi? True.
No. Well, also the thing is back then too, it was all fan subbed, right? So if you were around 2012, 2013, you probably remember like sub wars of which group do you go with and how they translate things and stuff. Like, oh man.
Actually, I was one of those people that I was talking about this with a group of older VTubers, like 30 plus, and I was like, I am not 30 plus, and I literally just hit 30, literally just hit 30. But
that's me.
Say, high five.
Yeah, well, I can't do that. Sorry, you have better toggles than I do. Damn,
this is not toggles. He's 100% hand tracking. It's handsies.
Wait,
you thought it was toggles?
You have a live 2D that's hand tracked? How does that work?
A lot of magic and love. Yay!
Huh. I didn't know that was possible. Damn,
it's very
impressive. Oh yeah, well I can do this. Haha.
Delete it. Oh, shameful.
That's what I can do. That's all I got.
Wait, we're gonna another raid.
Hey, what's up, Raiders?
Bird, welcome back. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Bird for days. Welcome, everyone. How are you all doing this fantastic day? My brain. Bird to raid.
They say bird is the word sometimes. True. I've heard.
Why only a streamer getting assaulted by why not guest? I don't know how to do that.
I can feign it. Hold on. There we go. That do it for you?
True.
Thanks for raiding, Bird. What's up?
It is the word. Thank you, Alpino. Welcome. Thank you. My name is Magister Menegino, Old Man Excelsior, Wizard Entrepreneur. And this, go on.
I'm Alpin Albench, your Kirameki fitness idol. That's my tagline. I'm a gym owner in real life and a fitness-oriented VTuber, but I stream pretty much everything. So welcome in, everyone.
Welcome, Hajuko. Welcome, Mabuchino. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Bird. Welcome. Thank you, 30 Ray. Let me give you all the pleasantries. I'm sorry, Alpin. I will be with you, but you can yap all you want.
Do your thing.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Mabuchino.
Chilling.
Yippee!
Follower goal. Did you just hit something?
420.
420. Oh!
Blaze it!
Wow.
This is now a drug podcast. No, it's not true. I do not. Oh, why?
Back to back.
This is
flavorful. Thanks for the raid.
This is the Alpin factor. Bird for days. There you go. Flavorful, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to have a fantastic time learning a lot more about Alpin.
Yeah, that's me.
Flavor Raid, indeed. Flavor Raid. Take us to Flavor
Flavor
Raid.
Flav.
True. More. Yes.
Well, thank you, Flavor, for the raid. What's up? Welcome in.
Thank you. Okay, let me just give you a shout out to. I think it's in cooldown right now, so give me a second. In the meantime, I'll give you the other one.
Yeah.
But yes. Welcome. I hope you were having a fantastic time. Flavorful. I know you were having a fantastic time, but I mean, it's pleasantries. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I never said I was good at speaking. Words are difficult.
Oh, well, okay. Hold on. Since we have raiders, I got to say my thing too that I tell raiders every time when they raid into me.
Yes. Do it.
Make sure you guys get your protein and get some rest if you need to. We'll take things from here.
True. I mean, I just lost something, but it's fine. Okay. So, welcome everyone. We were talking about seasonal anime right now, but we're kind of like going around a lot of things. And let me give you the native shout out as well. Thank you for helping us reach the 420 goal. That's amazing. Now we can finally make memes and jokes about the 420 followers. Goofy horror synchro. What? Thank you for the big sip. Let me just grab.
Oh, Flavor's talking about what Flavor was up to on stream. Ton of things fixing the cabin. Ooh, a cabin. Were you born in a log cabin out in the woods? How that works? Is that your origin story, Flavor?
Spoopy.
I just made myself bigger by accident. I don't know if that happened on your screen, but it just happened on mine. Bird asks, what is Magister's archive?
Wow. We can go through this. Sorry, Bird, I didn't see that. Magister's archive is a chill moment in which we have a nice one-on-one interview and conversation with cool VTubers from all across the plains. And we just chit-chat a little bit. There's like a set of questions that I usually give people, but here, my good friend Alpin here wanted to be surprised, so he doesn't know. We can ask even Yabai questions. No, it's not true.
Yeah.
The focus of the whole program is having a nice, positive environment and kind of like stuff that we can use for promoting everyone in here, right? It's kind of like a little platform to chit-chat about lore, goals, aspirations, dreams, and power. So yeah, if you ever want to join the Magister Archive, let me know. Wink.
I can do that too. Ready? Hold on. Yeah. It's hard sometimes.
1, 2, 3.
Sometimes it does both. Wait.
1, 2.
There we go.
Wink. But yes, welcome. Very nice idea. Oh, thank you. It is fun. It just kind of like existed because I was like, I want to learn more about people, but I'm very bad at asking questions. I'm sorry, Alpin.
No, that's all right.
I'm down. You have been on my show, and I can be on yours. Absolutely, Flavor. You're absolutely welcome. Let me know. We got the roadmap already, but I can kind of like fit in people eventually, like an extra more, or we can wait all the way to April.
Yeah, I saw your schedule was like you scheduled out till April, and I was like, "Ooh, that's some big work there, Maggie."
We got a lot of people who were like, "Oh yeah, let's have a nice time," and like, "Yeah, absolutely." Imagine that it was supposed to be like once every 2 weeks. I wouldn't be.
Yeah,
no. So I had to kind of like
difficult,
way too difficult. So. We were talking about how weird anime kind of like increased in popularity, and we're so happy about it. I mean, I am. There's more things going on.
Feels like we won the culture war.
Oh yeah, you were the subs war. Yeah. Do you kind of like engage in the color wars of the subs as well? I remember I did.
Not really. The only sub war thing that I engaged in was back when JoJo's Bizarre Adventure first started to air. I think that was fall 2012, I believe, the first season. There were multiple subgroups that were doing it, and I think was it GG subs. There's one subgroup that decided to be really funny to make it all alliteration, and so the entire all the subs were not accurate, but it was all alliteration and jokes, and I really liked that sub. Actually, it fit like the the fancy British aesthetic, and so I actually did prefer that sub, even though it was completely not accurate.
Fair enough. Yeah, cool. Yeah, back then subs were very fun in a certain way with the translator notes and all the kind of like weird choices people used to make. It was super fun.
Yeah,
I think I missed that a little bit. I think one thing that you may agree with me is that we do miss the mandatory karaoke lyrics in the openings and outros.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, you got to get it. I mean, how are you going to learn the song otherwise? Come on.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's no way to learn the song right now if you don't download the lyrics or do something about it yourself. There's no way. No way. What was I saying again? Yeah. Did you also kind of like upload anime back then? Because I did. I remember I had like 200 CDs, CD rewrites worth of anime, and I used to kind of like upload to
Ooh.
YouTube in like 28 parts in Spanish and English, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna share the anime. All these get all.
Oh man, no, no. I never uploaded, but I have like 8 terabytes worth.
Whoa! No, I lost everything. I stopped recollecting.
I just kept everything. I just kept everything. Like everything I watched, I was like, I'm just gonna hold on to this, and it's just grown over like 12 years.
Wow, that's a lot. If anything, that's great because you can just whenever you want to rewatch something, you can just feed it back instead. I have to go back to download sites and what is it called again, torrents, and be like, oh, where is the anime I want to watch? Horrible experience.
Plus, not everything. There's a lot of like lost media in anime, right? Not
Yeah.
everything's uploaded, and not everything exists anymore in any seated way. And I think it's a big thing, right? So obviously, people have their arguments for and against it, but preservation matters, and a lot of companies haven't been doing a good job at it. This goes for games as well. But I don't want to say there's a duty or anything. But the reality is, well, if the company's not going to preserve their own show or their own game, I'll do it. Like,
Yeah,
I'm going to do it and not care. Yeah.
So aside from having a gym, being a Kirameki idol, and being so cool, you also have like the library of Alexander in anime, more than me even.
Yeah. I have about 220 series or so.
Wow, fair, cool.
I think.
Cool. That's great.
I'm right around there.
Also, thank you for the follow, Zeplander. Welcome. Grab a chair and get comfy with us.
Zep.
Zeplander, yeah. Library of Alexander going on here. True. As a weeb, I appreciate your work, Alpin. Yes.
Thank you.
True. So. Actually, as I was saying, if you're not watching it, I will suggest because it's very fun. There is 2 anime that I think I wouldn't have given it much of a thought at the beginning, but I kind of like ended up liking them. The first one is Maggie Lumiere, which is blowing my mind because it's so good. Maggie Lumiere is kind of like magical girls, but they're adults working on a corporation. And
okay.
they just kind of like clean up, after kaiju, like in any other kind of like magical girl. But it's more about the company startup kind of life and the difference between a startup with heart and soul and a corporation who just wants to make money. It's so weird.
Cool. Hey, that sounds weirdly topical, huh?
Yeah, no, it really makes you think.
Wow.
There's also a character that you probably will love, which is the second main character, which is the mentor of the protagonist. I think you will love her aptitude and her energy a lot. It's so cool.
Yeah.
So cool.
Good.
But also there is Mao 2099, which I just
I saw there were VTubers in that, weren't there?
Yeah. Yes. I don't remember whom specifically, but I think it was either a reference or someone who was actually kind of like very popular. I just don't know very.
Yeah, I think it was like Toa. Wasn't Toa from Hololive in that?
Probably. I will have to
JP.
Google that. I will have to Google it because it's JP, so I'm not very famous. Toa from Hololive. Oh, thank you, Karen. Yes.
Okay, yeah, it was.
And it actually is pretty fun because there's like the whole magical overlord who wants to, become stronger and go back to being himself, and he goes through the faith system, so he actually becomes a VTuber, not VTuber, a streamer, so he can kind of like with the follows become stronger, which is my idea.
Yeah,
so
that makes sense.
They stole that from me. Think about it, chat.
Well, right. It's like the idea of I think a lot of different a lot of history has it, but a lot of like sci-fi and like other fantasy series too. The idea that like a god is only as strong as the believers that believe in them, so they stream to get more believers. Like it's a good concept, right? That's a good VTuber origin story.
It's absolutely great, and I think it's actually tied to the Japanese kind of like folklore of spirits only being strong or known as long as they have someone who worships them, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Cool. It ironically has some good advice about streaming, to be quite honest. That's true. But also kind of like the first arc of the plot is very good. The second arc is a little bit weird. It's more like Japanese slop, but I'm sticking true because the main character is very cool.
I love Japanese slop though. It's like my favorite type of slop.
Okay, true, but you have like this very cool arc, right, of cyberpunk society. The overlord, magical overlord, is back, and he wants to save his, whatever, and has to go back against someone who betrayed him. And it's not spoiler because you kind of like get that in the first episode.
Yeah.
But basically, the whole thing is that you got all that arc, which it concludes, obviously, and I mean, it's not spoiler. It's gonna conclude in a good, positive way for hero, at least at some point. But then you go to now we are kind of like transfer students in the school, and they are immortal, so they're kind of like 3,000 years old and actually mature people. But they're like dress up as students and like, oh yeah, we're gonna study some magic.
Yeah. I love that. It reminds me of like Code Geass, right?
Oh yeah.
Where they have one of the best versions of that, which is like, oh, they're at war, they're having mech battles, but it's like the school festival.
Yeah, so great. Oh man, I miss Code Geass. True.
Like a beautiful train wreck.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, stop transforming me into a Fumo! God damn it! I'm interviewing here. I can't be.
Get Fumoed.
I hate this. I can't be adorable if I have to be serious. But yes. Pizza Hut? Yeah, the Pizza Hut memes. You remember the Pizza Hut memes?
Yeah, the product placement. Oh my god. Yeah. That was a period of time.
I mean, if you think about it, they actually spent a lot of money. Definitely. Like they got most of the funding for the anime was from Pizza Hut. It's gotta be. There's not.
Totally. Now, here's a question for you, actually.
Yes.
So if you've seen Code Geass and you've enjoyed that type of story, I guess I'll say, have you ever heard of or seen Valvrave the Liberator?
Oh, I did. And I remember when it came out. I remember all of that.
Yeah.
Fumo spotted through. Hey, welcome, Mario.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Those were weird days. But no,
Valvrave was one of the best like live watching experiences I've ever had. Just same idea as Code Geass, where it's like watching, it's like it's gonna go off the rails. You have no idea what's going on. The plot changes constantly, and it's just like every episode ends in the silliest cliffhanger you've ever seen in your life. You've seen how Noah says like Clemens, yeah, I'll know it too.
True,
it's similar, but yeah, Valvrave's just nuts.
I don't think it can ever be topped. Like it is. As you were saying, every cliffhanger is just kind of like weird, and you were not expecting that because why would it go in that direction? And it chose to.
Right. Yeah, and then just like Elf as a character just reading the script and like, oh man. It reminds me, it was almost as fun as, I think the number one, like it was that or Samurai Flamenco in like 2015, I think, were the biggest, like, this was the best show ever to watch live week to week because it's so crazy.
True. Hey, Grespin, welcome. Good lifts to you too.
What's up, Chris?
Man, those were the days. But yeah, there's a lot of good. Dandadan is amazing. I jiggle my feet and just kind of like whenever I watch Dandadan, like makes me.
It is really good. Like I definitely appreciate. Well, the thing is like, there's always going to be these days, every few years we get a really popular shonen or shonen adjacent, usually seinen, anime, right? So like, Jujutsu Kaisen, we had Kimetsu no Yaiba, Demon Slayer, and then we have Chainsaw Man, all this stuff that comes out, right? Yeah. All manga first, very popular. I do feel like Dandadan is maybe the best one. For me at least, just because like I really appreciate camp and I really appreciate a lot of the stylization stuff that they do there. I think it's really fun to watch. Big fan of that. Yeah. So I'm actually like 2 episodes behind right now. I got to catch up.
Nobody say anything or I will murder you. Insta-ban. No excuses. I don't care. But yes, I am up to date. I don't read the manga, but I will read the manga. But yeah, I agree that there's like a lot of popular things, like, as you were saying, like cyclically something comes up, right? But I don't think they are on par when it comes to the quality of the writing and the scenes. In this case, also the animation. There's an amazing job with animation and the music as well.
Oh, absolutely.
The certain episode of a certain ballerina that destroyed me.
Yep. I do think like of those shows, I mean, I like them all, right? I'll watch them all, but I think of those shows, if I have to give a hot take, I think that Kimetsu no Yaiba probably doesn't deserve its spot.
No, I personally, and
it looks good. That's it.
Yeah, personally, this will cost me a lot of probably followers. I don't like it because I think it's boring. Literally boring.
I think it's mid. You know what? I kind of agree. I don't dislike it. I'll watch it. I'll have fun, but I think it's very basic. Like it's very basic plot, very basic characters, and I'm just like, yeah, it looks good. It's fun to watch. Fight choreography's great. Love that. That's it.
It's just good, nice goals.
I don't know why the manga's popular. I'll go there.
Yeah, the manga's even more slow and even less fun. I tried. Okay, I tried. Someone was saying it's a better fully cool follow up than the actual fully cool follow up. Which one? Samurai Flamenco? No, they are not connected. I'm pretty sure.
Maybe Sam Flam. I mean, it is Samurai Flamenco is weird. I don't know if it's weird in Fooly Cooly way, but Samurai Flamenco is, for those who don't know or don't know the show at all. The best way I can explain it to you is it's a show. It's a superhero anime, but it changes genres every few episodes. Where like it starts off as like a Kamen Rider parody, but then it becomes Super Sentai, and then it becomes Ultraman, and then it becomes Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. It's really funny to watch. It's a great progression. Oh, Danzadan, I guess I could see that. Yeah, Fooly Cooly with Danzadan a little bit.
A little bit. I kind of like the whole changing of realities and going through and through. Yeah, absolutely. The kind of like a mind trip and where the actual things start. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, I agree with the Sam Flynn was very weird. I'm back finally. Thank goodness. I am no longer a marketable plushie, but I have to kind of reason myself. Thank you for the sip. If you have to sip as well, sip.
Oh, you have coffee? Nah.
Yeah.
And water.
Right now, actually, I have tea, but yes, normally coffee. Just a little bit of a herbal tea.
Oh, and of course, I don't usually have my Christmas hat on, but it's almost Christmas, so I have my Santa hat on. But usually that's not there.
Don't worry, you can keep the hat on.
Yeah.
It's Christmas time, okay? Not here because there's just a library and Christmas lights can ruin the books, but it is Christmas time. But yes, exactly. Yes. Well, let's just start with some of the warm-up questions, which is the easiest question, right? That everybody has absolutely zero problems answering, and they have all the fun asking. So, Master Alpin, what is indeed the character lore that precedes you? What is your story?
Well, I have a whole video that I made on debut. If anyone does want to see it, I have a whole lore video that I could, like, I don't know, someone who knows me could throw in chats from my YouTube. I guess I could pull it up. It's like looking back on it, it's cringe, but I like it. Like it's already cringe to me, but I like it. But basically, the idea is my name's Alpin, and I've been I basically got cursed. I decided to fight God on a whim. I decided to fight the creator of the universe because I felt like it, basically. And he keeps killing me, but I was cursed with eternal life as like a kind of like, oh, it's super existential and you're doomed to repeat time forever. And then I was like, nah, I'd win. So I just use all those lives to get stronger, basically. So that's why I run a gym, is I have to get stronger in every life and learn fitness information so that the next life I can use that information to get even stronger. So I'm just iterating on myself, basically. I have a lot of past lives, and I just keep getting stronger every time until eventually I'll win for the hell of it.
Wow, that's pretty cool. That's actually,
softball.
that's actually bass. Can we get some bass in chat? Hunter, welcome. That's amazing.
There's hold on. Let me link the video.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing. It's only been 8 months, but it is embarrassing. I made it. So I was debuting. I debuted back on like April, right? And I made this in the 24 hours before I debuted. I had the idea and came up with it, and then made it in 24 hours.
Wait, in April?
Because I was like, this will be funny.
Whoa. I mean, I thought, wow. So I just came like a little bit behind you, like a month or two later.
Yeah.
What?
All right. I don't know if I'm gonna get auto modded. I don't know if I'm gonna get auto modded here with the link, but I'm gonna try.
You can post the link.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, that is the link to the lore video if you guys want to watch it.
Beating it right now. If you want, we can plug it through the OBS and everything.
No, please don't. I'll like run away and cry and scream. I'll get really embarrassed.
No, it's fine. It can't be as worse as mine, really. As bad as mine.
Oh, yours sounded good. I watched it.
Crazy. I didn't watch yours. I have to now. It's part of me.
Yeah, it's something.
Watching it right now? Thank you. Tell me how it is. I must. But yes. That's actually pretty cool. I think it's a pretty cool concept. Personally, I am always a big fan of kind of like, fighting gods and, iterating itself. Which is why ReZero was very good when it came. I was like, whoa, that's pretty cool. but then it kind of become a little bit less.
Yeah, and I think mine came from like if the reason I came up with it, right, is I think it fits with like personal lore almost because as I've explained to a lot of people, this isn't the first time I've ever done content creation, and in my life I've mostly been self-employed, so I've actually jumped around between many different careers. So the behind the scenes meta answer is having multiple past lives I can reference is a way for me to say, like, yeah, I have had a lot of past lives. I've had all these experiences. You know, at one point I was a teacher. At one point I was a map maker. These are all real things. At one point I worked in the games industry, and just having like I've done a bunch of different things, and to reference that back is why it's part of the lore.
Super cool, actually. Yeah, I think it fits in very well. It's actually so great. see, Chad, you have to subscribe to Alpin right now. Right now.
You gotta.
If you don't do it, I will cry very hardly, like stuff like that.
Very man with 1,000 careers. You know, it's like you ever seen Ed, Ed and Eddie?
Yeah, big fan.
You know how Eddie's always doing schemes? Yeah. That's what it's like when you're self-employed. You gotta always be running schemes so you don't starve. So you just have multiple different things that you do, you know, maybe for a year, maybe for 9 months, here, there. That's how it goes. You know, you're hustling.
for imagine Alpin serving salty lemonade so people kind of like go back and buy a lot of Alpin water 3 times the price. No, I'm joking. It's a joke.
Yeah, only moral scams.
only moral scams. True. Fair enough. We are evil here, but not that evil. We're not corporate tier evil. I mean,
yeah, not corporate tier evil. I'm just I don't know if I'm that evil. I think I'm good coded, but I think I'm chaotic good coded. You know, I'm kind of just like it's the idea, right? It's like yeah, I want to throw a fist with the creator of the universe, just because I can.
Yeah, because why?
Just cause.
Absolutely.
Because it'd be fun.
Oh, Anthony, thank you for the follow. We're no longer unfortunately unbased. No, I'm joking. But yeah, that's actually true. It's actually pretty cool, and I have to watch the video. So I'm gonna watch it during the first ad break. But that's actually very cool. And you were able to incorporate all your past experiences that well, I will say. It's part of the fact that you already have a little bit of what is it called again? Background in content creating.
Oh yeah, so, experience. Quite a bit.
Fair. The only thing I have for myself is my silver tongue.
Yeah, yes. There you go.
But aside from that, there's nothing. I am just now quite fallow after all.
Well, that's the good thing. You know, I always tell people who want to get started with like content creation or even VTubing, right? It's like I'm still very new to VTubing, but I've been a fan of VTubers since 2016 with Kizuna Eye.
Yeah.
And I always tell people, like, you do need to get experience, right? So the thing that you make the first will never be the best. The thing you put out the first, if you have no experience, it'll never be the best thing you can make, right? So rather than wait for perfection, you just got to start gaining XP, is my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, just get there and start doing stuff.
I agree. Actually, I reference you a lot when I talk about VTubing to people because I think you have said a lot of good takes in your streams that I really enjoyed, and I agree with.
Oh, thank you, man.
Oh, well, I mean, of course. Why wouldn't I?
I'm blushing.
But it's true. One of those is right. Just doing it and just going for it, and which is actually kind of like what happened at some point. I was like, some people just say like, okay, you want to do it. It's been like ages. I had this model rig for a year and I didn't use it like once.
Yeah.
But because things have to be perfect. I have to do things and I have to, so that really stopped me a lot. So hearing you say all these things even during your streams, I actually do reference them as I was saying a lot because I think it's the correct way to do it. Because the more you wait for something, the more you are setting expectations that are going to be high that are not going to be met. Because it's just normal.
Yeah, and I think the thing, it's like, even now, right? Like I've joked about it, right? I joked about how I'm going to cringe at my own like debut video, lore video. But that's the reality is like, even after all these years that I've done content creation in the past, I still never been a VTuber before, right? So even now, you make the video, in my opinion, it's like, yeah, I'm going to be cringing at it, right? We're all going to cringe at our own debuts. And that's just how it works. You got to get there. You got to be brave and you got to get the experience because the first thing you'll make is never going to be the perfect end goal, right? You're never going to like, it happens every once in a while. And if like a matchup of talent and skill and planning, but very often it's usually the case where it's like, yeah, the first thing you do, you gotta just get some experience,
I agree. And also something that you were saying again in our stream that I remember fondly, and I have like every time I have the opportunity, it comes up, and I'm like, oh yeah, like Alpin Albench once said. It's true. The reference that I always go for is like VTubing is kind of like relatively, even though it's been like for some years already, right? And there's some
Oh yeah.
successful VTubers, some major VTubers as well, and there's corporates already as they make they factor a lot of money. Sorry, they make a lot of money. Fatturato is the Italian word, but yes. Sometimes my language is just mixed. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Hey, Italy man, will you be down to do karaoke collab with the Greek and possibly the others? Not right now, but on the 21st, yes, absolutely. Also, welcome, brightest.
Oh, I have a song for that I need to send to you because I can't be there, but I do have a song that I recorded.
So sad that you won't be there, but I will absolutely blast your song at maximum volume.
I'll send it to you later. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the head, Panzani. There's nothing cringe about being a main character. That's true. Alpin is the main character. I believe that. I feel the energy.
Don't say that. No, I prefer to be thought of. I don't want to say this, right? But I like thinking of myself sometimes as a support character, and the reason why is like if I think about all the things that I did, like career-wise, right? Like I was a teacher, I was a gym owner. Both of those things are to helping people achieve their goals. And I really have the most fun when I'm helping people achieve their goals, right? When I'm helping people achieve their body goals, their fitness goals, their dreams and stuff. So I have the most fun doing that. So it's like, I don't know. I like being support. I also play support in every multiplayer game.
Fair. Actually, I will say that I agree with that. I personally prefer to be kind of like a support role. Even in my small, like, more what is it, kind of like career of doing certain stuff, and I have created courses of learning for certain profiles as well, and in games I usually go for the tank or the healer as well. So I like getting hit for people. Like, it's fine. I just tell people I will take a bullet for you. It's fine. I'm immortal.
Well, it's just cool.
Yeah.
It's cool to see, like, especially like teaching and like teaching and fitness we're both the same in that you're teaching people how to do something, right? A lot of the time. And it's really cool to see that moment where they understand it and they get somewhere, right? They reach their goal or they understand a certain thing and their face lights up and they're like, I did it, right? And they gain confidence and they get more confident. It's the best.
I agree. It's actually a warm and fuzzy feeling, really.
Yeah.
Especially, I don't know, of course, what kind of like brackets you have taught before, but I have been teaching to adults, and that's actually very cool because also there's people that normally they are not interested because the way that I forgot the name in English. Andragogy, I think. The way that you teach to adults is different than pedagogy.
Okay.
So basically, you have to focus on how they will, because the way for those to catch information, they have to understand how to use it in life, how to use it in day to day, and how it will benefit their work. That's kind of like the keys that you have to go for the brain to open. And it's very cool because it's kind of like it's information that you normally don't really rely on. Sorry.
My ears shut up really quick. One of my toggles I hit by accident. Sorry. I was like, oh.
No, sorry. It's fine. We don't say sorry here. We're evil. It's fine. You can be a little bit evil.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll be a little bit. I'll try.
Evil Alpin.
But no, you're absolutely right. It's I've taught adults in fitness, but I've never taught adults in general teaching. I was in elementary education, so I would work with as young as 4 and as old usually as 12. Okay. So between 4 and 12 is usually what I taught. And then obviously adults with fitness. I don't really teach kids fitness.
Lift. It's just 40-year-old.
Yeah, lift. Well, it's not a good idea. Is for a lot of lifting, like heavy lifting, you got to wait till after puberty's done, more or less, because if you lift heavy before that, it can stunt growth.
I have heard that a lot. So it's real.
Yeah, that's real. No, you can work out, obviously, right? Like we like to see kids exercising, like see teenagers working out and stuff. They can do a little bit, but like you shouldn't be powerlifting before you're done with puberty. That's for sure.
Well, there goes my dream of having a powerlifting army of.
Yeah.
They're flipping information at it. It's true. True.
Well, you'd be looking at the right generation because younger kids these days social media has really gotten onto them with fitness, and things are not great.
Yeah,
there's a lot of teenage like enhancement use these days, and it's really not good.
Yeah, absolutely terrible. I don't think I have heard that in Italy, but I can see that happening because we have already smokers at the age of 14 or younger in here.
Oh, of course.
So of course we're gonna have people powerlifting and drinking supplements. So to call them, even though that will be bad for supplements, already enhancing at very young ages as well. So that's very bad. Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
But yes. Actually, what was I saying again? I forgot. Never mind, I forgot. But yes,
Okay.
Alpin based powerlifting at 12 is no go. True. Also, hyper welcome. What was I saying? Yes. So. Actually, the lore you were talking to me about is very rich and actually makes a lot of sense for the next question that I usually don't ask because people don't really have much going on. But so the most challenging obstacle that you had to overcome as Alpin, so not like streaming and VTubing, right? In the lore of the character, is trying to fight God. But I want to see the one that you overcame, one that you have actually gone through, like the first very.
Oh, that overcame in lore or in like in streaming.
No, in lore. We're gonna go to streaming later.
I've never been successful. So we basically the idea is at the beginning of humanity, I'm a human, but at the beginning of humanity, I decided to throw hands with the creator. And basically every life is just me dying, trying again. No. and never giving up and just being like, I'll get him next time. I get like struck by lightning. So no wins, 0 W's.
0 W's. Can't catch a W, god damn. No.
There's one thing though. There's one thing.
Yeah.
And that was, and I talked about this in my lore video, but finding anime, right? Finding games in anime was actually a big win for me. And the reason why is because there's so many games and so many anime that are about defeating God.
True.
And I thought maybe I could learn from that, right? That's why I play them. That's why I watch them. It's like, maybe I can learn from that and learn how to beat the creator.
That's actually pretty cool. It's a very good usage of the media. Smart.
We got to lead.
Gotta consume a lot of Japanese media to know how to kill God.
Yeah.
I imagine Alpin just trying like, okay, so I need this drop, but I don't have the monster to kill to get that drop. Have a good.
Well, that's why my favorite anime of all time is Gurren Lagann.
No, yeah, you did tell me that. It is good. A lot of people don't like it for some reason, but I think it's good. I hope you like the silly.
Yeah, I don't know if I can be friends with people who dislike Gurren Lagann. I think that might be a fundamental.
Whoopsie.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I'm watching at Ray. Ray dropped by, like, huh? Because Ray does. No, it's not true. Ray does like Gurren Lagann, but Gurren Lagann.
Oh, okay, I got scared there for a second.
Ray was like, I think people should watch more different mecha anime. That referencing Gurren Lagann every time gets a little bit boring and flat.
Whenever I press 1, my ears come on for one of my toggles, and I keep doing it by accident. But I don't think it's showing up on your end.
No, I don't think so. No. So silly. Fur. But yes, what was I saying again? Oh yeah, did you enjoy the silly picture of you on a tuxedo with the same pattern? That
was so good. I get blasted. I talk about this all the time. I gotta glaze you a little bit. I gotta give you some big props here because artists to me, I can't draw. I don't know if you've seen me draw, Magic.
No, I haven't.
Back during the beginning of I gotta show you a VOD sometimes. My first week I drew, and I draw like a 4-year-old. And there's actually a story where when I was in college learning to be a teacher, we had to take this one class that was about teaching kids how to do art and music themselves, right? So we had to learn how to teach them art. And so we had to draw. And so it was very simple. They were like, draw a person in a house, right? And so I drew it. And the teacher comes over and looks down, and she puts her hand on my shoulder and goes, "Aw, that's okay." Oh, boy. I guess there's levels of artistic development, I guess. And one of them is like object permanence of recognizing that there's like ground. You should draw the ground and you should draw the sky. And I didn't even do that. So I was like below 4 years old in terms of art skill. No. And so I draw really cursed art. And during my debut, I drew like every VTuber that I met at my debut. I drew like 40 people on a stream. And it was very bad art. But all to say, to me, art is magic. And I don't understand how you guys are so good at it. So every time you do this to me, where you'll be like, "Oh, I made a little doodle of you, Alpin." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, whoa." And it's like the most peak art I've ever seen in my life. And I'm just like, "Oh." Yeah, Ray does this too. Ray's in chat right now. Ray,
Ray's
you
pretty
too.
cool.
Everyone, Q, you guys are crazy. How do you do that?
Well, I mean, Ray's in a whole nother level. I just kind of like doodle for reals. I'm like, if you think,
Yeah,
sorry.
everyone. I was just gonna say, you guys always downplay it, but you're cracked, all of you.
No, I mean, I literally don't play because I think I am not on the scale of Ray. Ray is actually, if we were to put art, because I think arts are arcane indeed. But if I were to put like art at the same weight of magic, I will be just a kind of like a connoisseur, a tourist, and Ray will be the actual kind of like Magnum Magus. Ray Rosenfeld.
No, I'm praising all y'all. All you artists are crazy. You guys are cracked.
True. Now we're praising
Yeah,
you,
Toma
Ray.
too.
Toma too. It's
All
true.
you
Toma does also
monsters. You're monsters.
Not me though. Thank you for the headband. It goes to Alpin as well.
I said you already. You too.
No, you know, my perché. But no, jokes aside, I do kind of like have improved a little bit in the time, but for me, it's just kind of like a hobby. So I just kind of like doodle things until they make a little bit of sense, and that's just that. It's just kind of like the more time you put into it, the more you learn a little bit more of the shapes, a little bit more of the composition, a little bit more of everything. But I have a stopping point, which is, for example, anatomy. I don't do anatomy at all. So most of my real high quality drawings that have anatomy usually come from 3D models that I just kind of like use the anatomy from 3D body and then just transform it into kind of like trace the anatomy. But for the doodles and things, I just kind of like go for whatever goes by. So it's kind of like it's just
I mean, they're killer. I mean, I've used like every week I put out my schedule, right? And I have art that someone's drawn, and it's just every time I'm so baffled by it. It's just so cool.
You know what we could do one day? We could have a small collab in which we kind of like go for every single Pokemon by memory.
Oh, so, I did that once.
Yeah, I know you did. That's what I mean. Like,
It was, I'm down for that. I'm down for trying that again. Like the time I forgot that Goldengo was gold and drew him gray. That was pretty cool. He looked like a wacky inflatable arm dude.
No. Well, I will have a hard time after Sun and Moon. So if we can stop at Sun and Moon, I will be happy.
Oh yeah.
I will be happier. But the fun thing is we
I'm
can
down.
make like a competition, right? Chat can vote which one goes closer.
Oh no. I'm so cooked. Well, no. So what's gonna happen is they're gonna probably keep voting for mine because it's gonna be the worst thing you've ever seen in your life. It's gonna be like burst out loud laughing, like look at it, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, Alpin won that one. It's just a smiley face.
No, Vox Populi was a mistake. God damn it.
I used to do that actually I was in a math class with a friend. This was back in high school, and we would be taking math quizzes together, and we had a whiteboard, a little mini whiteboard, and so we'd answer the question and then draw a really bad Pokemon on it, and because we'd hold it up in front of the class. And there's just some really good times from that, like drawing really bad electrodes but making them square, like a square electrode. It's just dumb Cyndaquils, stuff like that. Good times.
Great, wonderful. So as we actually get ready for the rest of the questions, how about we take our first ad break as it's gonna come closer?
Sure.
And we're gonna take a 5-minute break, and we will be back here in 5 minutes. We'll be
already.
Yeah. So see you soon.
Stick around, everyone.
Yeah. Or Alpin will cry. I will cry, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'll cry.
We'll cry together. Shiku. So we're gonna go to ad break screen, which I restored, so we no longer have the BRB peeing, and then 3, 2, 1, we're back. Welcome
We're
to
back.
the show. Welcome. Thank
Hi,
you,
Ramnor.
Ramnor, for the raid. Go. Tell them how glad we
Raid.
are. While I do the typing.
Okay. You want to see how glad I am? Watch. This is how glad I am. Yippee! That's how glad I am. Yippee! Thanks for the raid, Ramnor. Welcome in, everyone. This is Mega Numagi, and I'm Alpin Albench, and we're yapping today.
Hello. We're yapping a lot. I hope you have as much fun as I am having right now, and I hope everyone had a lot of fun with you, you yapper of a Ramnor the yapper. But barely, yeah, you did because you did raid into in the first Magister archive. The first Magister's archive was with Ramnor. If you chat don't know.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, Cypher, welcome. But yeah, hello Raiders, hello Ramnor, hello everyone. We're gonna keep on yapping about things. Most of the things I forgot, so we're gonna pretend that it didn't happen. No, I'm joking.
Well, you have a list, right? I know I told you not to send me it, but I'm sure you got one.
Yeah, I got a list. But the least part is just pretty simple. If I were just to go for words, the least part is just very simple. If I were to just go for the list, we will be over in like 1 hour.
Oh, true.
Because the list is just
tangents are important here.
Yeah, we gotta go into tangents. We have to make content, chat. We need it. So I can pay for my loan.
Yeah, your library, right? It probably has like taxes or something.
Oh yeah, I do have to pay magical taxes. That's true. But I just try to avoid them because taxes. Yap. Hey,
of course.
Yelping and
remember, everybody, if you may. This is not tax advice, but as a VTuber, I itemize deductions related to VTubing. Fun fact.
Well, what's the fun fact?
No, that was the fun fact.
Okay,
as a VTuber, I itemize deductions related to VTubing. I just can't say that as advice because I'm not a tax expert.
True.
I'm just telling you what I do.
I have a question though, because I don't know if it will happen in Italy, but maybe in America you can. If you commission art, is that something you can deduce from taxes?
Yeah, I mean that's something I would. I can't say. So we're not like really allowed. This might just be an America only thing. We're not allowed to like give tax advice unless we're tax experts. So we always have to be like, this isn't tax advice. But I would do that. That is something that I would do. That is something I would personally do. Yes.
well, for the Americans watching this right now, we right now are in Italian soil, so we can say whatever we want because Italians are very dumb, but they do not care for.
Well, Maggie can say whatever Maggie wants.
So if you can, why not? Gotta go. Bye, Atherell. Thank you for being here. Thank you for yapping and thank you for following.
Yeah.
Yapping al yappino, true. But yes.
I mean the tax situation. Not to get into it, but the tax situation is like meant to be complicated in the United States. It's complicated on purpose.
So weird. Why are they like that? Holy shit.
It's probably to convince you that you need a tax guy and then pay them money. I think, if I remember correctly, I think the big company that helps Americans with their taxes also lobbies for the taxes to be complicated so that they need their help. It's something like that, but I'm not going to get into it.
No, yeah, sure. I mean, we are in another world for the time being, so that obviously doesn't appeal to us. But if you think about it, it's interesting because it's complex. Lobbying is kind of like a real thing that you can do in certain countries. Here it's not legal, but it happens anyway. We had a shadow government.
I got you.
We had a shadow government until 3 weeks ago. We didn't even know about it.
Really? That's wicked cool.
It was great because it's kind of like very silly. Apparently, we had a hacker, an ex-policeman, and like a couple of ex-politicians like got together and made like a very weird, what's kind of like a society. They just kind of like got all the dirt in all the politicians and everyone important. And they had like all the information from police databases, from tax databases, and a lot of things. And they just kind of like, blackmail people into doing whatever they wanted.
Oh.
And nobody knew anything for like 7 years like that.
Oh my God. This stream is not sponsored by the shadow government.
Exactly. No.
Yeah.
No, we're sponsored by Big Water because you have to drink. Drink your ice juice.
Oh yeah, you know me. I got gallons.
Base. I do drink normally like 6 liters of water per day, depending on how much I have sweat. If I have like gym or stuff, I just kind of like go for 8 even. Drink a lot. Good water.
Yeah. Everyone's water needs are different, but that's great, man.
It's a lot of water. Listen, as long as you're not giving yourself water poisoning, it's fine. Think about
Listen, all I say is if you're not peeing every 45 minutes, you're doing it wrong.
it. What did I miss? Pee talk, like always.
Peeing.
It's always peeing.
Remnor, you missed the piss talk, buddy.
How can you miss the piss talk? I will never expect that from
You can't miss the piss talk.
There's the pep talk and there's the piss talk. Think about it.
Exactly. Two sides of the same coin. Sometimes you cross them over too.
True. So eventually, chat, we're gonna teach Alpin some of our cool gourmet recipes. Because of course, how can an ex-chef not teach a super cool protein expert how to do very cool recipes? Think about it.
I figured you were an ex-chef. At first, I thought it was just because you were Italian, but then I realized that it was a little complicated and you're probably a chef.
Yeah, I actually used to work all the way up to like from small kitchens to a 5-star hotel for a while.
Oh my god!
So I am a very good chef. Oh god damn it! Somebody raised.
Can you fax me something? Hey, Torkite! It's Torkite! Torkite's real!
Oh my god, it's a cursed duo.
The chef and the garbage disposal. Wait, let me do it too.
My head is feeling funny. Hello, Torkite. Welcome. Let me give
What's
you a
up,
shout out.
Torkite?
How were you doing? What were you up to? We're just chatting about very weird stuff.
Yeah, we're talking about piss, but also other stuff.
Piss and eating.
Taxes. Oh, right.
Taxes.
We're talking about taxes, shadow governments, and piss. That's been since ad break.
True. Questions? What questions?
One of those. I don't know.
Let me give you the shout out. Thank you for a raid. I know you had a lot of
Torkite was
fun.
playing Skyrim.
Ooh. I haven't played Skyrim in ages. I'm playing Skyrim survival mode. Who does you play survival mode? And you know what they say about peace and survival. Oh, you were drinking.
I have hard opinions on this, actually. Listen, what they say about piss and survival is wrong. I don't know why Bear Grylls went and said that. You're not supposed to drink your piss.
True.
Okay, hear me out, right? Piss is byproduct waste of the human body, correct? So why would you drink it? It's waste, right? The only time it's not waste is when you're hydrated. So if you're dehydrated, why would you drink your piss? It's just the bad stuff.
Yeah.
It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea.
Actually, yeah, a lot of people like have been in very bad situations where they had to drink their piss. Like I think for like once.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
Yeah, like you can do it like once. As you were saying, the more dehydrated you are, the worse it is, because you're kind of
So like theoretically, if you were hydrated. If you started off hydrated and you looked ahead and you were like, okay, I'm going to be dehydrated, I should piss now and save it, it might be a little better, but I wouldn't recommend it.
It's still not a good
It's always
idea.
a bad idea. Yeah, it's always a bad idea. You're right, Ramnor. Don't do that. Like, I don't know, still rainwater or something, but don't do that.
I think it's probably better to risk like what is it called again? Not anemone, amoebas and bacteria from still water.
Oh yeah, I mean that sucks too. But I mean, there's actually some really great survival tools these days. So I don't know if you've heard of Life Straw, but there's a lot of things where they're just built-in filtration systems and they're straws, and you can just stick them in ponds, drink right from it.
That's pretty cool.
Technology's really advanced for survival stuff, so I would look into something like that.
Try not to drink piss. That's what we're trying to say here.
Yeah, don't drink piss. Just don't drink piss.
You can, if you want, not drink piss. I was gonna say make your own filter. You need a little bit of charcoal and sands and some stones and a little bit of wood, and you have to get like very good, very black charcoal. But it's still try not to be in that situation, please. Try not to die.
Yeah. Or just like siphon all of the army's water purification tablets and just like store them.
Yeah, true. Steal them, eat them straight from the top.
Eat them.
Don't do that.
They'll purify your yeah.
You become an angel. But later. Oh, Momo, welcome.
Hey, Momo.
How many Meginos do we need to defeat one Alpin? Depends. In pure strength.
Well, magic's tough.
Yeah, look at this.
Magic's tough, right? I'm weak to magic.
Oh yeah, sure. I was gonna say, look at these muscles.
Yeah.
Can defeat Alpin probably.
I mean, if it's physical strength, I'd snap you in half. But, you know, if we're talking magic.
No. True. Actually, true. It's facts. But hey, listen. You're trying to defeat God, right? And I'm a pseudo god.
Yeah.
So, in a certain way, eventually you're gonna have to go through me to see if you are ready to take on a god.
How about right now? Run it back, buddy!
I'm not ready. I just go around crying. Even those babies of yours. Oh, yeah, well, these are good for, like, you know, lifting spaghetti and breaking spaghetti, but nothing else. But yeah, back to the filters. Try not to die, chat. Try not to get yourself in a situation in which you are in a bad condition. Do not drink piss.
Generally a good idea to not die, chat. So don't do that. No dying. No dying now.
It's kind of like bad for your health usually.
Yeah, it is. It is. It really is.
9 out of 10 people who die are not very happy about it. Okay, so the last thing is pee it's filled with ammonia, and that's not very nice for you. So regardless of people saying, "Oh, toxins, or it's good for your," no, don't drink ammonia. You don't normally drink ammonia. What will you do now? Think about it. It's kind of like eat fruit if you don't have water. Try not to die. That's about it.
Yeah, just don't die.
Remember, song dying is that's a dated reference. Also, Seth, welcome. Pneumonia does not make you stronger. Not pneumonia, ammonia. Ammonia?
So what if you were saying?
If you're saying? Oh, wait, I got...
Yeah, then it'd make you stronger. You get a Zenkai boost if you went close to death, you know?
Oh, true. It's been ages since Wait, I actually kind of like... My phone just turned off.
Oh, no. Tracking!
No more
Magic,
tracking.
come back to me!
It's fine. I'm just sinking. My soul is leaving my body.
No. Magic's been paralyzed. It's the aliens.
It's the ammonia. Okay, sure.
The Fumo spell.
The Fumo spell is a good save. Thank you, Maggie Remar. So at least I can...
Does that work?
No, it still doesn't work because it uses V-Bridger still. So I have to turn off the tits.
Oh, yeah.
The hands do work.
All right.
No, it's fine. Mamma mia.
Now you're tiny and marketable.
Yes. I am very good at making marketable products. That's all I can say. The lawyers say to not go any further into that. Okay, cell phone on. Sorry about this little scuff. I forgot to put it in charge. Alpin needs to change.
Oh, actually, that reminds me. Have you seen my other model?
I've seen the Skibidi Alpin, and that's about it.
Hold on, let me do it.
Oh, God.
Here I am.
No.
Here I am.
Two menaces.
You asked for it. You asked for it.
I'm back.
Invoke cringe. Wait, did I show up? I'm not showing up.
There you go.
Wait, why am I not?
Wait,
there I am. Hey.
Hell yeah. Oh, we can put just one to the other. Hello, Chad.
There it is. I hate it here too, Ramnor.
The true God beater form. True. Credits to no shark.
Credits to no Sharko. Yeah. I didn't ask for this. I'm like Adam Jensen. I didn't ask for this.
Ask for it. Yeah.
Well,
think about it. We're using high mimetic energy right now. There is nothing that can stand before us. We can win.
Yeah.
Don't lose your way. Na, na, na.
Oh, there's a toggle for this too. I forgot how to do it, but if I press a certain button, the toilet moves instead of my. Hold on, let me see if was it this one. I forgot what button it was.
Oh no, you can probably see the toggles on the
toggle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I probably can. Oh well, I forgot what one it is, but I can make it so the toilet moves. It's pretty good. But yeah, we're gonna leave now. We're gonna not do that.
Oh no, Alpin disappeared again.
There I am.
Back from
I'm back to normal. Put me back. Put me back.
There you go.
Put me where you need me.
There, bigger. There you go. Easy.
Yeah.
You're destroying my chair. My armchair is way too small for you. Absolute unit.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
It's fine. I can create chairs for some reason. That's one of the spells that I still have left. The power stance.
Yeah. Oh, hey, let me speaking of power stance, speaking of the model, let me tell you guys something. I feel like I try to shill this every opportunity I can, but hey, listen, if you're trying to get started with VTubing, you don't have to spend $1 million on a model. My model, what you're seeing here, Mr. Alpin, I paid like $200 US all the way from design to rigging.
Ooh,
It was $200 all in total.
that's pretty good actually.
Yeah. I like need to go back and give a tip. It's like I feel like I paid too little. Like I'm like, damn.
Yeah, no, it's pretty great. It's pretty good. Very good art, very good proportions, very good pecs.
Yeah, all to say, you can find a lot of cool stuff on Etsy and Fiverr.
True. $200 of pure muscle. True. That's a pretty good deal. Yeah, it is. It is a pretty good deal. I actually am very not really petty with money, but I was like, I am very bad at connecting with people. I was even worse, and I was like, I'm just gonna draw mine. I don't know how to do it, but I will try. Just gonna.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Yeah, that wouldn't have gone too well if I tried.
One day we have to do kind of like, aside from drawing Pokemon, we have to do like drawing VTuber models in 20 minutes.
Oh man, oh god.
Literally stick.
Yeah, draw me a new model.
We can do it.
Yeah, design. I actually had 2 artist friends of mine even help me with the design. So we got back a first draft. There's a proto Alpin.
Ooh.
And we got back that first draft, and I sat down with a couple of my friends, and we redesigned the whole thing into what you see now. So things were different. I did have a lot of help from friends.
Yeah, that's great, actually. It's pretty cool. Remember, chat, if you know you can save some time, always get the help that you need. It's actually faster.
Yeah.
True. But yeah, part of why am I so simple? The design is hard. True. I mean, I technically also kind of just went for like, I want drills. There's not enough drills in the world. And I was like, I want to be a mask from Commedia dell'arte. How does he dress? And I just kind of like readapted the dress from the dude. Eventually, I will have that. Let me just show you on stream, Alpin. It's a little bit of a dumb thing. Eventually, I will have a redeem to go back to my forma original, which is this kind of like very... It's the original mask from Italian Commedia dell'arte, so it's kind of like a Greek mask as well. Meghino concept, which is where I got the palette and the design from, which is the Meneghino, which is this one. You can probably see soon.
Is you? Oh, okay. I thought it looked slightly familiar. Yeah.
That is the original Meghino, which is not drawn by me, but it's kind of like historical accurate Meghino.
Yep. Do you want to see Alpin like 0.1?
Sure,
like
if you
the
want
alpha version.
Yeah, if you want to share it, absolutely, we'd love to.
Sure. Yeah, it needed major redesign. Let me see if I can find it. It was very much like I didn't do a good job because I've never done a reference sheet or anything before. So I did a terrible job, and I was like, we got it back, and we're like, we need to redesign this. Yeah, this is proto Alpin. I'm gonna post it in Discord, and then you can put it on stream if you want.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me get you. Okay, I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, it's like close. It's like close, but it's not it.
I mean, it's the colors.
No
really.
aura.
No aura.
It's the colors and the expression too. Yeah. Like it looked too dopey, I thought.
A little bit anime mild, you know. It lacks the same energy of the Nova, the new Alpin, which is very cool, high impact.
It looks weak.
True. Let me just put it on here, browse image. We got it in downloads. There you go. Alpin 0.1. Let's put it on there. You can see chat right now. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Okay. Look, Alpin now and Alpin before puberty. Before puberty. That's what
yeah. Hey.
So, true. But yeah, no,
that was the first sketch I got back, and I was like, "Oh, we need to sit down and redesign this with my friends."
Yeah, also kind of like the bag will have been a little bit bulky and not adding much depth to the character itself.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it's just like the minor details that actually make the difference in here very well. Teen Alpin looks sweet.
Teen Alpin.
Too much teen. It looks like he listens to Avril Lavigne and stuff, which I do, by the way.
He looks too nice. Is the thing. He looks too soft. He looks a little too nice.
He's the kind of anime protagonist people will be like, "Oh, he's so gentle."
Yeah.
This is the form of almost being taken fully by the Chuny. True.
No, this is my Chuniform. What are you talking about? This is the real one.
Yeah, but that's kind of like the acceptable Chuny. This is the other spectrum of the Chuny. I like him.
Yeah, I like him because he's nice.
That's so good. He looks like a muscle instructor from Onegai Muscles.
Yeah, kinda.
I don't think I remembered anything like that.
Yeah, Onegai Muscles, the lifting anime.
Oh no, I didn't watch that one yet. I have no.
Of course, I did. I mean, that's come on.
Yeah, if you were to tell me I don't know Onegai Muscles, we're like, whoa, weird. Poser? Where's the real Alpin?
Yeah.
So cool. So
but yeah,
cool.
we added all of the little details and stuff. Like there was many versions, right? But like eventually this was the final one. But yeah, that one just I put the bag in there because I wanted it. It was way too boring. I was like, we need an accessory, but I was so bad at design. And I really like credit my friend a lot. He's actually credited in my like page for design assistant because we basically made me now from that.
That's pretty good. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I can understand the concept of the feeling of, an accessory that makes you and that is, part of what you represent. That's pretty difficult to come true. So that's actually a very good job.
Yeah.
Kudos. I don't think I can imagine.
Yeah, now I got the dumbbell and I got the use at own risk.
That's pretty cool, yeah. I think I can imagine Alpin any different in like design wise, like more complex design, sure. But I think there's a lot of like it just reflects your aura very well. That's what I want to say.
Yeah. I think one of my big directions was when I sent it back was the character, like my rigging and stuff. It needs to be like smiling all the time, basically. Like I need to always have a slight left turn, like action going on. Like I can't even really frown. Hold on, let me try.
It's not enough.
Not enough. I can't even really frown.
Alpin as his sadness,
like I had to look good.
Happy.
Yeah, I had to look happy all the time. That was one of my directions.
Fur. I can puff my cheeks. And I.
Oh, nice.
That's all I know.
Nice.
It's
yeah, I should. I was just gonna say I'm like considering. There's gonna be a 2.0 at some point that'll cost a lot of money, but I spent a lot of that on my 3D model too.
True.
So it's tough when you have two models because you're like, okay, well, I have to. If I could upgrade both, do I put them together and get like a really good 3D? Like how what do we do? It's a toughie.
Yeah, it's kind of like having two cars. They're both good, and you have to use them for different occasions. I don't have a license, by the way, so I'm just kind of like speaking out of my ass here. I don't know if people have two cars.
That's it though. You can have two cars for different occasions. I mean, my dad did, right?
Oh, cool. What is a car? I have my feet.
I wish I didn't know. I like walking better. I prefer trains and walking everywhere. But I mean, I've been driving for 15 years. In the U.S., you get it right away.
Oh no, Joe, must speak. God damn it! Stop doing redeems. Turn them off next time. I mean, God damn it, Tesua. Stop doing redeems. Oh, you can try as well if you want. Oh, stop it.
Ho.
Oh, we're gonna have tutorials. No, Alpin, that's gas. That's no laughing.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Oh, but yes.
Oh, I could do Santa. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, why are these? Why are you redeeming so many things? God damn, stop redeeming things. Well, that's just fine because that means you're not gonna have points for the wheel of punishments. Can you put a Lucian on Alpin?
Oh yeah,
I can put a Lucian on screen, but I don't know if I can put it on Alpin. But yeah, I'm sorry, Alpin. You're gonna be having a Lucia with you.
I don't know what that is, but yeah.
She's going to protect you, don't worry.
Okay, I'll take that. I like protection.
Select. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, it's going to be... Oh, I got myself...
I've seen that.
Yeah, it's a little Vatican kind of like a mascot. I think. No, I don't think...
It's the Vatican anime character.
Yeah. I unfortunately, I clipped it on the background. It's going to be there forever. I'm sorry.
I've been there before, actually. I was like conked out on a bench having a massive migraine in the Vatican.
Amen. It looks like she's going to assassinate Alpin. No, she's protecting. She's guarding Alpin. Don't worry.
Action.
She's guarding Alpin, Desua, because of course I will guard my noble guests. Oh,
Yeah.
But yes, as we are going to delve further into Alpin, let's see. One of the other questions that I usually ask, right, is what is, for example, wait, I forgot a line. There it is. If you had to take someone with you into a big adventure, be it a video game collabo or actually surviving an island, who will you take at the top of your mind right now, Desua?
Okay, I already got one. So I've been thinking about this a lot, and it's something I actually intend to do. But so we have Offkai coming up soon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Next year. I don't say soon. It's literally next year in June, right? I've been trying to convince Daya to go. I've been trying to convince Diamandis to go because I think it'd be really funny to try and teach Daya how to drive. So I want to kidnap Daya and drive cross country basically and teach Daya how to drive. I think that'd be really funny.
That would be super great, yeah. Thinking about going? Whoa. Fair.
Oh yeah, go Zeph. Let's all go.
Wait, teach him to drive stick?
Yeah, I'll teach him to drive stick. I'll teach him to drive manual, yeah.
Fair. Actually, the only way to get a license in Italy is driving stick. You can only drive manual.
Really?
Yeah. There's no legal way for you to get a license without actually learning stick.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, here the stick is very, very uncommon and only about like 8 or 10% of people know how to drive stick.
So
There's like very few young people know how to drive stick. My dad taught me and I had a couple stick shift cars, so I know how, but yeah.
Fair. That sounds funny. True, it sounds like a great adventure. Can you handle listening to girly pop for like 24 hours? Of course. Why
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
It's good.
I'd be singing it.
HOTTOGO. You can't take hard to go.
Just be like that forever.
Exactly. Manual transmission is an anti-theft device. Also, it makes sense. Yeah. So that's actually
but I do have a like a dream kind of, right? So like it's like a VTubing related dream. That's kind of similar to this question. But I just really like the idea of like I think the lifestyle of VTubing is really, really cool. Like being like a full-time content creator and jumping around and making streams and hanging out with your VTuber friends and stuff. And I would love to like travel to Japan, right? Again with like a bunch of people and hang out there. I think that would be really cool.
That would be awesome, yeah. I actually haven't been to Japan actually. Eventually I shall, but
yeah, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. I can't stop now. I can't not go back now. It's really bad. I get withdrawals now every time I'm not there.
The beach, instead of like, I really need to go to Japan. Oh man.
Yeah, I do.
Cold
you catch me sometimes. I'll be like in a sweat. I'll be sweating. I'll be like sweating, looking up flight prices. Like,
yeah, actually, because Italy's very small, so we don't particularly have like direct flights to long distances. We recently just implemented, I think on Milano, I think it was, direct flights to Japan, and it's only like twice a day.
Whoa.
On very specific times, like 3 a.m. in the morning, and you come back like the flight that comes back like in at 10 p.m. in the sorry, yeah, at 10 p.m. So it's kind of like it's cheaper finally, but still I have to go through a lot of ether to go to Japan personally, and a lot of money.
And that's a long flight anyway.
Yeah,
even from Italy.
Yeah. I mean, I have traveled from South America to Italy, which is around 12 to 13 hours. So I can handle 16 to 18 to whatever, I think.
Yeah.
Just be in the plane, people. Just be in the plane. It's fine. Nobody's going to tell you anything.
Right. I mean, I feel it's like for the goal of, for the present, the prize at the end of being in Japan, you just suffer for like 15 hours. It's fine. You just sit there, you get in your own head, and then you suffer for 15 hours. Then you're there, and then it's all over.
Yeah. Then it's food, good staff, good company. It's great.
Ray says, recently found it's possible to travel to Tokyo for under 200. Why aren't you there right now?
Yeah, exactly. Everybody in chat, give Ray $200 to be in Tokyo right now.
Go right now, immediately. Yeah.
Give me also $200 so I can be not in Tokyo but have $200. No money. Feel.
Give me $200 because that's like how much protein costs per month.
Oh no, protein, protein. Ooh,
Protein.
have you actually watched Agretsuko?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So you know the protein kangaroo from the
Oh
gym.
yeah, love it. Great. Yeah.
I
Easy.
have a
Friend.
weak spot. I have a weak spot for that kind of character that goes like protein and that's kind of like the whole thing they
Yeah, I
say.
love them.
Yeah. See, that's why I think Alpin is so cool. Think about it, Chad. Think about it. Oh, I remember what kind of we got. Sorry, I remember we lost in the conversation earlier, which was I was trying to say that I also reference a lot when you said about VTubing and entertainment, and
Oh yeah, yeah.
I do agree with that a lot. Like I reference it very often, like at least once every 3 streams, or more often, really. Which is true. Like as you said that time, I think during it was probably I don't know if it was your 3D model view or before that, but around that time, you say like VTubing is kind of like a pioneering entertainment, and I think it's true because there's a lot of things that we still
Yeah.
don't know, a lot of formulaic things that we still have to figure it out, and it's pretty cool. Do you want to explore that a little bit more? Do you want to
Yeah, totally.
elaborate?
So, what I was talking about there is like why I'm very the term I would use is like bullish on VTubing, right? Like why I love VTubing so much. And one of the reasons is like I really like being in newer industries because newer industries aren't stagnating.
Yeah.
So, like video games, for example, right? Video games as an industry is only about 50 years old, right? But even then, we see so much change every 5 years, every 3 years, every 10 years. It's wicked exciting to be in. It's not boring. Everyone doing things in video games is constantly doing new things, right? Pioneering new ground, right? There's not really any, of course, like innovation and technology happens, right? But like, good example being like, if you, I don't know, install sprinklers, that's going to be installing sprinklers, right? You're going to install sprinklers. That doesn't change too much, right? The sprinkler type might change, the piping might change, but you're still installing sprinklers, and it's not like that different. Whereas like cutting edge new technology industries are really interesting because we never know where they're going to go, what they're going to turn into, and that's the exciting part. Where it's like VTubing is only in its like fifth, sixth year, depending, right? Obviously, we had Kizuna in 2016, but like VTubing as a whole is very new, and we don't know where it's going. We don't know what it's going to turn into, and everyone VTubing right now is basically pioneers, right? Like we could be at the start of what in the future is going to be as big as like the TV industry or games or something like that, and not even know it. And that's what's really exciting about it is it's like everyone's a trailblazer here, doing every new thing we see, right? So every time a new technology comes out, it's just something that's never been done before in history. And I just think that's like super exciting. It's why I like staying in new industry.
That's actually pretty true. I agree with that. I don't even know what to say because I'm so much in agreement with that statement. Because the thing is, right, as you were saying, there's a lot of things that people do. Sometimes people go turn, because it's difficult to appreciate what what you yourself do from your own eyes. So sometimes
Yeah.
you depend a lot on the image that you get from other people. So a lot of people are like, "Oh yeah, but I'm nothing special," or not. But that's not true. People got themselves. They got their ideas. They got whatever they have. Even if you're presenting the same game, like right, if right now, for example, I were to do a Nuzlocke run, and Alpin is doing his cool Nuzlocke run as well. If we were to put that together, right, they're never gonna be the same regardless. Aside from the fact that I'm an idiot, so I actually kind of like blacked out 3 times in one run.
I warned you about that one. Blaze Black's really hard.
I didn't
Or
think
Vault
it
White. I
was.
forget which one you're on, but
Yeah, it's Blaze Black. I
Yeah.
didn't think a ROM hack will be that bad, really. But it's true. Yeah,
Oh, they're
everyone's
really bad.
special. Like crits
put in
go
perspective,
fast.
I've been Nuzlocking for like since about 2009 or 2010, and I just beat my first hardcore Nuzlocke of Drayano was the creator of that ROM hack. I just beat a Drayano hack for the first time like a month ago
Wow.
for Nuzlocking hardcore. So yeah, they're hard.
I've been just looking casually like since the comics, and that's actually just kind of like been doing a couple of things and just kind of like using items and going countless times to the Pokemon Center, but never really gone beyond like Emerald. So I can see that. I can see that. I can understand now. I was wrong in my ways.
But to what you were saying before, though, like, yeah, I agree. It's like, when you think about it, everyone who's streaming now, people getting started, people have been doing it for a while, all this stuff, streaming's still very new.
Yeah.
But we are entertainers, right? And entertainment as an industry goes back all the way to the beginning of human history. But we're a new type of entertainment. So, I'm always thinking like in that lens of like, yeah, we're on the cutting edge of a new type of entertainment, right? What can we bring that no one's ever seen before? And that's why when you see things like 3D concerts are a good example, right? And obviously that was kind of pioneered a little bit by like Miku and Vocaloid and stuff. But the idea of like the hologram concerts that Hololive will do and stuff, it's like that's really new and really exciting. And I don't know, maybe in the future it'll be like Summer Wars, right? Or something like that, where that'll just be what life is like, and we might just be at the very beginning. So it's super exciting, super exciting.
Life mutating art. Yeah, it's so good. I can't wait. Like, okay, here's the deal. I was talking about how right now with technologies and new technologies, we're kind of like, instead of creating what people cannot do, we're just trying to remove people from what they normally do, right? With AI taking over with art and stuff like that. And instead of, using technology to create stuff that we do not know how to do or we can never really achieve normally. But if you think about it, if we're trying to, push through for what is the world of entertainment moves a lot of things. Think about the kitchen as well. Food has moved a lot of wars and has done a lot for human history than you may think.
Oh, yeah.
Just the whole concept of actually tasting things like spices. Think about spices, really. A lot of wars about spices. Oil, a lot of wars about oil back then in the Roman Empire. Although there's a little bit of a spicy note that it may be not for cooking but for using, but it's another story there. We're not gonna go into that.
Well, and these days too, just to stay on the food thing too, we innovate constantly. Like, for example, right, we're now in the period of time where we're seeing fusion foods, right?
Oh, yeah,
for the first time, we can take foods from Korea and marry them with foods from Mexico.
Yeah.
And beyond that, we're creating new foods that are optimized for certain things. So protein foods or fat bomb foods, keto foods, right? So there's still a huge bunch of development in that aspect as well. Yeah.
We can have cheese with everything. That's true, Mook. I love
cheese with everything.
I think if you think about the best invention that came from mankind is cheese and plastic, but mainly cheese. You may see, well,
cheese is really good.
Yeah, cheese is wonderful. I love cheese.
Yeah.
I may be lactose intolerant.
I gotta say, charcuterie is coming. It's almost Christmas, which means charcuterie board. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so excited.
Charcuterie is every day.
I wish, man. I wish. Not here.
I'm sorry. One day when I will be rich enough, I will just buy you a private jet, get you over, and get you some very good proteic cheese. Like Grana Padano, Parmigiano Reggiano. So good.
Well,
and healthy.
The best protein cheese is no fat mozzarella. So if you take mozzarella cheese, you strain out all the fat, it's like pure casein and whey. And it's the actual macros are almost the exact same as chicken, as grilled chicken breast. So it's 90 calories for 18 grams of protein.
Wow.
If you do fat-free mozzarella, it's insane.
Amazing. I don't think it's that easy to get here. I mean, probably right now, yes, but Italians are very, icky when it comes to removing things from cheese. I had to wait.
Yeah, they'd probably kill you.
Now. Yeah, I had to wait until now to get like mozzarella without lactose, and like still kind of like it's not as good, true, but it's different. But yeah, sure. It makes sense. But yeah,
Cameron asks, where do you think VTubing will be in 5 to 10 years?
That's a good question. What do you think?
What do you think?
Me? Oh, okay.
I have my answer. What do you go first?
I don't have an answer. God damn it.
Okay, I can go first then if you want.
Oh yeah, sure.
I have two thoughts, right? I think that in the worst case scenario, it turns into like a marketing hellscape. I think in the worst case scenario, it's like VTubing is popular and it's just literally like marketing mouthpiece, basically, where it's like it's just selling you stuff. I think in my ideal case, it is like heroes and idols, right? Like in my ideal case, it's like, how growing up, this is a personal thing. This is pretty personal. And it's one of the reasons why I like anime so much. Like growing up, I was an only child. And so I grew up just on my own a lot, right? And looking up to people to look up to as like role models and stuff was a lot of anime. So like Goku, right? From Dragon Ball, characters like that. So I looked at Goku as like a role model. And I think VTubing has the potential to create larger than life characters, almost like hero stories of old. Because I already kind of think that way with a lot of VTubers. Yeah, it's not exactly the same, but like when I hear stories about like the start of Hololive, right, with Tokino Sora and how, she just wanted to achieve, like she worked hard to achieve her dream and she wanted to be an idol and stuff. And they built this whole company around it. And it's a story of achieving dreams. And I think when you do that, people can become larger than life. And that's my best case scenario for the future, is creating kind of like icons, almost like heroes to look up to and characters that can be timeless, basically. I think that's my best case, but that's a very particular one.
That's actually pretty cool. Okay, so my answer will be similar to that one because I tend to be a foolish dreamer. I like to see like the possible
Yeah, me
outcome
too.
of things. So, which is why I usually just got myself in real life the nickname of what is it called again, Icarus, because I usually just go to get too close and just end up like in a bad situation.
Yeah,
But it's fine.
absolutely.
So
You got to look the. It's like the Indiana Jones movie at the end where the lady, Crystal Skull, where the lady looks and she's like, "Tell me everything," and the aliens blow up her mind. It's like that all the time.
yeah.
Same, dude.
So, so that's a very good. That's a very good one. That's a very good one. But yes, so I end up kind of like having like a best case scenario. So I do believe something like what you were saying. What I was thinking probably is more kind of like right now we're kind of in a certain way. This is like is the period in which television is dying, right? Content creation in YouTube is kind of like an in between. But if you think about it, VTubing or streaming in general is kind of like creating a little bit of a connection. So it's kind of like a little bit more of a more personalized experience than on-demand TV. For example, Netflix, you don't really go to Netflix anymore unless you have to watch that cool thing that you're watching. But if you're gonna watch something that you feel involved in emotionally, even if it's kind of like not a big production. So the way that I see it evolving is kind of like that. So I do feel like the scene from Mao 2099 where you have VTubers on the street on television, and right now with Iron Mouse ads going on in the big screens around.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of like the future in a certain way. Like in 5 years, we're gonna have like a more mainstream situation, and people. As
I hope so.
Yeah, I think people are gonna be kind of like referencing them as kind of like people are gonna be like, oh yeah, this cool person did this and this. You already see that really because you see a lot of people be like, oh yeah, Iron Mouse with her cool story as well that kind of like inspired me and stuff like that.
Right.
So there's a lot
Iron's a good example.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who think everything is over until they realize it's not over because there's so many things you can do, especially with VTubers.
Exactly,
even more.
That's what I hope for is like I think that like the stories like that, right? The stories of a lot of these different VTubers who have helped start the industry are like these legendary characters now. I hope that like people can use that kind of as like in the dark times they can look to that and say like this is a story that I can draw inspiration from. Kind of like what we do with hero stories of the past.
Yeah.
That's what I like. I like that idea. I just think that it'd be cool if it went that way for sure. But actually, there's a company that's coming out pretty soon that I do want to talk about that I've been keeping my eye on that is doing something very interesting with VTubing that is kind of what we're talking about. It's closer to it, and I think it's really unique. So there's a company that's just getting started. Some of you might have seen it on Twitter. It's called the Variance Project, right?
Okay.
And their idea was they wanted to. It's a VTuber corpo. They're just starting up. They were a while ago. They were like hiring for their first gem, and I think they like closed applications a while ago, but like their idea was we want to take VTubers and we want to make a story around them, like very heavy kayfabe. So it's like they're gonna write a story, like almost like an anime manga styled fantasy story, and these VTubers are characters in that story, but also VTubers you can talk to. So the idea at the end of the day is it's like writing Naruto, and you can talk to Naruto one-on-one because it's a person you can talk to. And that's like getting closer to that idea of stories. And obviously that's like an artificial story. It's not like this is the actual story of the person, of the VTuber. Sure. But I like that idea of like marrying that and making it that are characters and stories that are kind of accessible to people. I think it's really cool. So I really like what they're doing. And I've been keeping my eye on them because I'm like, this could be cool. If they execute it really well, I think it could be really cool.
Yeah, it could be amazing, really, because as you were saying, it's kind of like you don't have to have a real story for it to be a good story, right? For example, we empathize a lot with characters. Let's just quoting back Naruto, right? Being as I also grew as a lonely child, so I think like back then when Naruto was kind of like a new thing, and it's kind of like season 1 and being like the outcast and stuff like that resonated a lot with me. So I even actually had cosplays of Shino back then. But yes, so yeah, I actually think it's a good idea because being able to also interact with these kind of like figures that you can look up to can actually create a very good way to teach people good things, right? And also good, give them aspirations and goals, which is not gonna be the usual. Oh yeah, work hard in a corpo, get some money, and just bring back money home, and that's what you can do for a living, which is true. There's nothing bad with it.
It's neat because ideas are right. Like ideas can affect people, right? And like I know me personally, like I've made a lot of decisions in my life that I wouldn't have made if I hadn't watched DBZ when I was younger, or having watched Gurren Lagann when I was a teenager, right? We'll hiccup there, sorry. But I know that like my life was influenced by that, shaped like that, and you know, I like where I am right now. And to say that, yeah, those are partially responsible. So ideas like that and stories like that absolutely reflect and can make things happen in the real world, and that's why they're so interesting.
True.
Imagine the psyop potential. You're right, Paulie.
It's true. Imagine new army of VTubers ready on the go. Goku is asking you to go to war.
Yeah. See, that's the grim marketing hellscape I talked about. That potential future. That's what I mean. Where it's the idle VTuber from X Corpo is telling you to go to war for them. Although, hold on, that would be pretty cool in its own cyberpunk way. Not gonna lie.
True. Imagine we
Kill for your like, Oshi.
We start getting like faction wars from people who like certain VTubers and people who like other VTubers.
Oh my god, yeah. It's your Oshi wants you to kill for her. Like, yeah, I could see it. But you know what? I wouldn't like it. It's a bad idea, but there's some aesthetics there. There is some aesthetics there. I'm like, okay, it's kind of cool though. True. It's kind of cool in a certain way.
Can't deny it. Come on.
Can't deny it.
Let's accept the reality. Okay. Imagine. Yeah. Anything you
just saying, it's pretty aesthetic. And I just gotta, throw that out there.
Agree. Won't you kill for us, chat, a little bit? Just a couple?
Yeah.
We're not Twitch, we're just joking. It's jokes. Think about it.
Yeah, jokes.
In Minecraft. I can't really do because I don't have tongue out. God damn it. But yes.
Oh yeah, you're doing that. Yeah, I know the thing. Hey, Frankie.
Hello, Frankie. Welcome. Oh damn, it's the Alpin soda. Yeah. It is also, chat, by the way, get high because it's also the last Magister archive of this year. So closing out with Alpin.
I'm honored.
Very cool.
Yeah.
True. But yes, so I think you got a point in there, right? There's a lot of interesting things coming through, and people is evolving, entertainment is evolving. Everyone's got their own flavor, their own ideas, their own goals, and I think they reflect on people. So even the fact that we have, some people coming through, some people coming saying hi, without having to be like a massive, streamer of very, huge gargantuan proportions that actually reflects how people can see something positive that they can kind of like take away for themselves.
Oh, totally.
Which I think,
I mean, like if you think about it, right? Even on a more limited scale, right? Like every time you, like for example, if you're a teacher, right? Like if you, every time I train a client, right, you're making an impact in somebody's life, and I think focusing in on that community around you, whatever community you can reach, is like the best anyone can do, right? That's like what you want to focus on, right? Sometimes I think a lot of people get lost in the bigger picture, and I'm not going to say anything like, oh, nobody can change anything in the big picture. No, I'm not saying that. What I am saying, though, is sometimes you got to look at home first, right? Sometimes you got to look around and be like, is my own laundry taken care of?
Yeah.
How are we looking here? Is it, and then help the people around you, and then that spreads is the idea.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, I agree because, you can't change the whole world in one generation. Could never really do that without, conquering everyone and brainwashing people.
Yeah, maybe if you're really strong.
Okay, maybe you can do it with your punches, and I can do it with my brain.
Maybe you're really strong.
You gotta be, but again, it will be kind of like something that will eventually break because it's like ruling with an iron fist will eventually, not be. You have to be very strong forever. That's what I mean. If you're immortal and strong, maybe. But eventually, maybe then. So Alpin is going to be the new ruler of the world. I can agree with that. I only want the planes. I don't need the material.
No. Yeah, Ramner's right. There's more to strength than just physical. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm very wise, but also very dumb. Think about it. I don't need to be smart. True. Alpin is also very wise. Strangely enough, I thought it was just going to be Alpin about brands and, like, oh, protein. And the whole discussion was going to be about protein. I'm joking, of course.
No, we actually talk about this stuff pretty often on my stream and stuff like that. I like deep questions. So hit me with whatever you got.
No, my questions are very small and actually they're very simple. But yes, right now we're going towards the more live streaming part of the question.
Yeah.
And I want to know, how was your first live? How was your debut or your first live regardless? As Alpin, really?
Oh man. Yeah, as Alpin, it was amazing. I mean, I couldn't have asked for better. So I debuted during the eclipse. I didn't realize it, but it was an
Cool.
accident. But back in that I think it was the solar eclipse in April. When I debuted was actually the exact hour that it was happening. It was at like it was it was like right there. And somebody even pointed it out. Somebody was like, "Hey, you realize you're debuting like during the eclipse. Are you worried about that?" I'm like, I guess I just got to send it at this point. Like I didn't realize. I just got to do it. But no, it went basically as good as expected. I did prepare a lot though. So a couple of things going into it was I had done a lot of networking. I'd been streaming for many years before that, so I knew when I went live what to do, right? So like it was falling back into old habits basically. I knew what I had to do. I knew how to speak and all that stuff. So I double check everything, tested everything. I always test my settings before I go live pretty much every day. Like one thing I would recommend is even if you have done something 1,000 times, I would recommend testing it again just to be sure, right? Like make sure your sources are on, make sure the audio is balanced, do all that, spend some time. So I did that, about 30 minutes before going live. And then, I just went and had fun. I shut off my video. I started with the lore video. I went right so they hadn't even heard me yet. I went right into the lore video and then came on screen. And I basically went through a pretty standard, like Corpo style debut PowerPoint. And then we just started right in the Nuzlocke. So that Monday year-long Nuzlocke started that on my debut day. And that was on purpose.
Very cool. Very cool. So I have three questions. Go on.
Yeah. Oh, I was just gonna say no, and I just got very fortunate like on that day because I networked with a lot of people beforehand, so a lot of people showed up, and I got just like 2 incredible raids right off the bat, and it's still my debut is actually the most people has ever been on a stream of mine.
Oh, that's great.
That's my peak viewership was on debut, so it's like it was a really good debut.
Wowie, that's pretty cool. I'm so glad. So I have a couple of questions, right? First, do you think you're gonna use the Eclipse part for like Alpin's manga? Gotta be. It's gonna be.
There's something there now, but I'm not gonna talk about it.
Oh, don't worry.
I thought of something. It fit. There's a subtext. I'm not going to get into it because I don't even know if I want to go this direction. But there is a subtext that I can use at any moment that's relevant to that.
Okay.
And it's a character design thing that nobody's noticed.
Ooh, because one of the questions. Okay, I'm gonna ask you now because one of the last questions is what is a detail of your model that nobody noticed that is important to you? So I want to ask that.
I can't talk about it.
God damn it. I mean, I can probably make it out because I have a very good keen eye, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go explore into that. It's fine. God damn, that's a very good question.
But another one
Okay.
that people overlook. Well, I guess they don't overlook it because the design's pretty simple. But like, this is for one. It's supposed to be like an Adidas jacket, right? So my jacket is basically an Adidas tracksuit. But the use at own risk on the shirt is a double entendre. So the idea was, and it was the last thing added to my design, and the idea was that. It's funny, right? Because it's like, oh, use me at your own risk. That's the joke. But the idea was this is what you put on gym equipment, right? Like, don't use under the influence, use at your own risk on like heavy gym machines and stuff like that. So that was the inspiration for that.
That's pretty cool. Fair. I agree with that. It's very nice. So that's fire. That's fire and fine. Let me see then. The other questions I want to ask you, right, which are a little bit more on the debut part, right? Because I'm a little bit of a novice, regardless, right? Especially also in the VTuber world. But I want to understand where you kind of like always set on the concept of an idol, a fitness idol, really.
Kind of.
Okay.
So it's still kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? It's like it's like half a joke because it's a little bit of like, oh, the big muscular man is being an idol, right? It's a little silly, but I do love that stuff is the thing. Like it's a real passion. And I think, from the beginning, when I first thought about getting into VTubing for myself, it was listening to VTuber music. And I remember like I was in the woods walking around as usual. It was summer 2022. Certain album from a certain VTuber who Zeph is definitely familiar with that came out back then. And I was just listening to it and I was like, I just started imagining myself dancing on stage too and singing on stage too. And that's what I wanted to do. So from the beginning, I knew that I wanted to do it. I didn't come up with the idea of actually doing my concert and doing like the 3D debut with the whole concert with full body tracking. I didn't come up with that until like 3 months in. I was again just in the woods one day, and I was like, I was listening to one of the songs that was in the concert, which was a Song of the Dead from Kanabun, the opening to Zom 100.
Yeah.
And I was listening to that in the woods, and I was like, man, like dancing and singing to this on stage would it be the best? And so I just was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to find a way to make that happen. And so, yeah, the idol party was like, it was kind of around from the beginning. Fitness was way more so, but more so about 2 or 3 months in where I was like, no, I really want to do it and then make it happen.
Fair. I think it's actually a great idea. It's, it may be kind of like people going for the gap moe and stuff like that, but I think it actually fits very well.
Yeah.
Because you get, okay, usually, right? I am very well versed also in the world of the shoujo and shoujo side of things, and you have, the rooster of all kind of characters, and there's always kind of like the cool side and everything. There's rarely a physical character that is that actually embraces the concept very well, but even when it comes to idols and stuff like that. So I think there's like a very good room to explore and merge worlds in a very positive way, which is why I also kind of like I see it working very well with you. So I think that's actually one of the possible cool futures in which we got, and kind of reference to Alpin as kind of like the the fitness idol.
Yeah. And it's tough because like I had never sang before and I'd never really danced before. And I'd love to, it's really just a money thing at this point. I'd love to take lessons in both, and they're nearby. I could do it. It's just purely a money thing.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to learn on my own, but I really want to take lessons and do way more of it. But the thing too is like you said, idols, it's fitness. If you think about it in a way, like idols have to be very fit. I mean, think about it. And if those of you who have sung know this, but the amount of like breath stamina and diaphragm stamina you have to have to sing, and then imagine moving at the same time, dancing at the same time, it's very kinetic. And it's very, very stamina based and stuff like that. So you have to be very fit to be an idol.
True.
And so, I just like, I like the idea. I think idols too, right? Idols make people happy and they make everyone smile and stuff. That's like the anime phrase of it, right? It's like to protect everyone's smiles. But the thing is like they're Genki. And it's like I want people to feel that way too. I want to make people smile and high energy and all the time and stuff like that. That's my goal, more or less.
Fair enough. Damn it, that's good. That's the contrary of what I want to achieve. I want to make people smile with being evil and taking what they want. Damn it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. We're gonna be enemies in the future, Alpin. I can see that happen.
No, that's okay. We can fight on top of the Millennium Tower like in Yakuza.
Fair enough. And it would be like, in another world, we could have been friends and just kind of kill each other.
Yeah. If circumstances were different, Magi.
Wait. Have you watched Symphogear?
Okay, so I know a lot about Symphogear, but I haven't finished watching it.
Right.
But I've seen I've only seen half of the first season because it was only recently I got into Symphogear. But I know a lot about Symphogear now because I listen to the music constantly. Yeah, okay, little secret. So I do a concert every 6 months now, and I was intending to do the like full spec version of was it All Love's Blazing? The opening to, hold on, is it the right one?
I don't remember.
There's a song. There's a certain song. I think it was the opening to like ZX or whatever it was called. But there's a Symphogear song called like All Love's Blazing or something, but I couldn't find an instrumental. But I was intending to open the next concert with it.
Dang, that's great. I will be there. Absolutely. We gotta be there.
I can't find an instrumental, so I don't know if I can.
It's fine. There's always someone who can make an instrumental somewhere. Or you can go to Japanese blogs. Sometimes there's always someone who kind of has one. I remember the.
They got ads.
Oh, we got ads. Damn it! I just didn't notice.
Yeah,
we're having such a good time. No, we're gonna be back in 5 minutes. BRB.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just kind of like lock down. It canceled. That's about it. Lock. Three, two, one, and we are back, chat. I hope you're doing okay. No, that's Pokemon. Okay, there you go. Magister Kai. I always mess up my goddamn overlays.
Hey.
Also, I want to add something
Yeah.
because Alpin, right? You were talking about Symphogear.
Yeah, so sorry we went to ads there. We didn't realize.
My bad.
What I was saying before we went to ads was so Symphogear is like I discovered Symphogear and realized how cool it was for the first time only really recently. So I haven't gotten the chance to watch it. Like it's like next on the list. I've only seen about like I basically saw 8 episodes of the first season before I went to Japan for the first time, right? And then I got busy. But and I've been busy ever since. I was intending for my next concert to open it on it was Radiant Force. It's the there's a certain scene in Symphogear that I've seen a million times where they ride a rocket,
So
and it's the song's called Radiant Force, and I was intending to open my next concert on that, but I can't find an instrumental version. I've looked so hard and I cannot find one, so I'm screwed.
Chad, you know what to do. You have to help this person find the goddamn instrumental version.
Yeah, please, if you know of one, I've searched in Japanese and English. I can't find anything.
I'm pretty sure it can be found like in forums and stuff like that. But it's gonna be very complex. What's
It's
the title
Radiant
again?
Force. Here, I'll type it.
Okay, you're typing. Thank you. So, since, as I was saying, it's so cool and it's so true that Alpin is a very cool idol of ours, I would like to add my classic, not mine, I got it from Lua Lucky, the chat overlay that, little, what is it called again? Alpin, help me out. You're more knowledgeable than I am because I'm very bad with names. When Japanese people do the choreography at concerts, it's called...
Oh, Wotage.
Watage,
The dancing?
Yes, the dancing.
Yeah.
Watage, yes. I'm very bad at remembering things. So I got this little Watage thing, which I probably sent out. I will send you a link if you ever need it. But it's very silly because where's the goddamn game capture? There it is. Sorry, I'm very bad at this. Let me go to specific window, concert overlay. There you go. No, oh damn it, transparency, of course. Let me just transform.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's basically just gonna add the transparency to it. I don't know why it disappeared. It usually had it. Where is it again? Sorry for the scuff, but it's fine because it's very silly. Effect filters. There you go. Effect filter. Chroma key. Green. No, gray.
Maybe it's acting different because we're in collab. I don't know.
Probably no, because it doesn't have to do. It's kind of like it's literally a Unity program, but it never acted this way. So that's why I'm kind of like having a weird custom color. Select color. Oh, there you go. Gray, I think. Okay, there you go. Perfect. Oh no, we got rid of the thing. Cancel. Never mind. It's not working because of
I
Alpin.
saw it.
It's fine.
Yeah, sorry.
The
Too
thing
big.
the thing is, whenever chat drops an emote, it actually kind of like start dancing and moving the lights around, which is pretty cool.
Did you see the 3D concert stage that I had?
Yes, I was there for a little bit. It was wonderful. It was so cool. And you were talking about how it actually just circles through the. Thank you for the big sip. Circles through the cameras and all the things.
Yeah. So when I was in 3D, the stage I was using, and it was actually, I think it was made by a VTuber, it seemed like, and her information was linked there. But it's like a 3D stage that you can sync up the audio and it syncs to the lights, so you don't have to do any of that work. And it also has a world camera in VR chat you can put your camera into, and it'll output like a bunch of different camera angles. So like all of the recording, I did that all as one person. Like all the recording that was done for that concert was pretty much automated, which was really, really cool. So that's another thing, because there are, light sticks in the audience, and there's actually people in the audience and stuff like that for the 3D environment. So it's really cool.
Okay, fair enough. I remember that you were explaining that. It was pretty cool. I did like that.
Yeah, it's a great place.
It got me thinking, I probably may eventually get into a little bit of a 3D model, but
Yeah. VR chat, some really cool stuff. I honestly wish it's tough because it's like, I feel like I'm at a deadlock sometimes because like I wish I could use my 3D more. But the hard part is like, okay, well, my tracking is really nice, but it's not the best tracking in the world, right? It's great for the price. And it's really, really good, but it's not the, $1,500 tracking that is the really good stuff, right? And then it's the tough part of like, okay, well, I do fitness in VR. I have to hold these controllers though, so I can't lift weights.
Mm.
And so it's like it's tough trying to figure out what exactly I want to do with VR. With 3D, I have the model. I do concerts with it, but beyond that, it's like, okay, what are good ideas I can come up with? I'm always kind of I'm a little stumped. I'm a little stumped there right now.
Yeah, it's pretty complex because if you have to hold the whole equipment, there's a lot of movements you cannot really do.
Yeah. Also, my PC is a little limiting there. As much as I love having a cool gaming laptop, yeah, it turns out running VR chat and OBS and like all of it at the same time isn't great.
I can feel you in there. So it's Joe over chat. We need technology. I was joking around.
Yeah.
I was joking about. Imagine if we just kind of like go beat people and just kind of like drop small pieces of RTX 4090 Ti and just kind of like put them together and craft that at home, and you can just get a nice a nice graphics card. Like, oh yeah, I just went to Akiba and started beating people and just dropped what I needed for a new computer.
Yeah, like drops. But yeah, Zeph brings up proper form for workouts. Yeah, the problem right now, Zeph, like that's the easy idea, right? But the problem right now is that, okay, my tracking is not accurate enough to show good form for workouts because it can be very specific. And also, if I do anything with my hands, I have to drop my controller, so then I lose my hand tracking. So it's like, I can't really do it right now. So I'm trying to figure that out. But it's really just, it's VTubing is, a lot of things in VTubing I feel like are just held back by money, right? Where it's like, yeah, I could, if I had a grillion dollars, then I could just commission everything.
True.
But you gotta, figure things out when you can't.
Actually, that's a good question. So, do you think if you want to go for the same kind of a VR tracking you want to go through, Sport Natasha, thank you. This one goes to Alpin as well. You would think it will actually kind of like movie kind of tracksuits for mocap, or is there any other kind of thing you can actually use if you were to kind of like do lifts and stuff like that?
Yeah, I looked into it a lot, and there are many different ways. I think that the best tracking for a reasonable price right now is to do, and this I believe was actually like Kabu, if you know Kabu VR, Answer in VR, Kabu's setup, which was it's like 6 Vive trackers, which are either the Vive or the Tundra trackers, the HTC Vive, and you have to put base stations up in your room. So you have to put them like around, and there's like 4 of them for good tracking accuracy. And then you use the Valve Index knuckles, which give you finger tracking and hand tracking. And then you use an Oculus Quest Pro, which is one of the only headsets that gives you face tracking, because most headsets just track your noise, like as you open your mouth and speak, it'll track that. But that actually tracks your eyebrows and your eyes and your nose and mouth and stuff. Right, so that's like the best setup, I would say. But then you still have that problem of, okay, I have my hands, I have controllers in my hands, right? So maybe something like the Leap Motion gloves, and then like a suit, because there are suits. I know like HoloLive used suits for a while. It'd be very expensive, but the technology is there. You just have to spend and invest in it.
True. Fair enough. Maybe for hands, depending on how they work, because I remember this kind of like a kid that was going through a nice project of making affordable and printable gloves for tracking. But I don't know how it's been, because it's been like a year since the last time I heard about him. But,
yeah, I think I heard about those.
So maybe that can kind of like help for the hand, but yeah, I guess you have to do a lot of front-end technology for, like, as you were saying, Index, Valve, and Quest working together.
Yeah, 3 different brands all commingling in the Steam VR environment. It's like, oh man.
I heard they finally made because Sony made trackers as well, like this kind of like called Gummy or something. No,
Mokopi.
Mokopi. But they were only available in Japan, but they actually finally release a version that you can buy outside of Japan as well. But
they're not that great. So the kind of like the tier list, I spent like 100 hours looking into this, like to decide what I was gonna buy. But like the tier list kind of on like tracking accuracy, Mokopi's kind of near the bottom. They did upgrade recently. The nice thing about them is they're very compact. They don't have a lot of cables. It's like this nice little carrying case, and you can bring them around, right? They're very easy to put on bands and stuff on you. The tracking's not great. They fixed it recently because they actually allowed, there were these, I think they had wrist trackers, but you didn't need wrist trackers because you probably were using controllers anyway. So then they allowed the wrist trackers to be other ankle trackers or other thigh trackers. The accuracy increased a little bit, but it still wasn't the best. Then there's Haratora X, which is another. It's like IMU. It's inertia based tracking. So rather than shooting a laser at something and having it come back to tell your position, it tracks basically your movement based on inertia. And that's what I use right now. I use Slime VR, and Slime VR's system has the best calibration for like the most accurate you can get with that IMU tracking. But the official ones are sold out constantly, so you have to get DIY ones. So I actually ordered mine through somebody who made them themselves because it's open source.
Ooh.
So that's like the best cheap option. And then you get into the Vive stuff, which is Lighthouse, which is the stuff you put up in your room and it shoots lasers. And that's like the better tracking. That's the good stuff.
Cool. So good. Unfortunately, that is obviously behind a very good, very big paywall, but it's good that there's a lot of technology that you can use. Dang. Yeah. So back to the questions that we have not been reading because we always go in tangents.
Yeah, let's get to those.
It's fine. It's part of the fun. Did you get your slime trackers on Etsy? Says Polibi.
I got them from another VTuber actually makes them. So I just shouted them out in chat right there. The official Discord for Slime has sellers who are like reputable, and I bought mine through Acerola VR. That's the name. It's the username on Twitch. There's a Ko-Fi where you can order them, and I got like a set of 10 from there, and they're really good. Like I have no complaints about them. It was a great price. They work awesome. They worked right away. Calibration on those things is just generally difficult. You have to recalibrate often because they're inertia based, so they could drift a little bit, and that's the annoying part, but that's the technology itself, right? Nothing else. They're very good. And you can get them for under $300 pretty much. So.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Now we know, Chad. Now we know more. We can finally defeat Alpin.
No.
Yes. Okay. So. Let's see. Back to the part where the first stream, your debut was very good because you're super cool, and I agree. I agree. You cannot defend against my agreements because I am all knowing.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I got to take it then.
You have to take it. As I always say in the Magister Cab and every other stream is, flattery will take you everywhere in here, but I do not lie. So that is true. It's a fact. You act like it's hard to defeat Alpin. Just need a jar of crunchy peanut butter. True, I remember that. And some Pokemon merch.
Yeah, I will if you give me a booster box of Pokemon cards, I will disappear for a day. If you give me a booster box, like you'll never hear from me that day. I'll just like disappear into my room and open them like a little cave goblin.
I can see that. I can see that happening. But I never touched a Pokemon booster card in my life. I always played Magic.
It's probably good you didn't.
True, because I'm playing the Pokemon TCG, the Pocket version, right now, and
yeah,
I am constantly eyeballing the gold over there because there's the promotion, right, that you get the Gardevoir stuff. I'm like, but it's $20.
Yeah, no, don't get drawn in. They're just JPEGs.
It's true. But a little Caterpie is calling to me, and I want to feel the Pokédex. It's horrible, Chad. It's horrible. I hate this. So since the view was sort of very good, right? And I was like, but there's a lot of things you have been through, and there's a lot of cool things you have trying to pioneer as well. And I want to see and understand and learn what is a stream or video that made you particularly proud. That you're particularly proud of, or that made it. Or that you kind of like, right?
Yeah.
And why? Why are you so happy about it?
Two stand out. And first one, it feels like it's cheating, but the concert, right?
Yeah,
because
sure.
that concert was, it just, I did 9 songs. They were professionally produced, half of them. I was dancing on stage. It was full body tracking. I had never done anything like that before. I had to learn how to sing. I had to learn how to use 3D. I had to do all the research for the tracking. I had to learn how to mix songs and use like a dedicated audio workspaces, learn how to record music. Like it was months. And it took like half of my VTubing time for like 4 months to pull it off. And to just see it come together and it worked and nothing blew up. And it actually was like, it was like 80% of what I wanted it to be. I would say there were definitely some like points where it could have been better, but it was like 80% of what I wanted it to be. To see that actually happen, I was like, oh my God. Like, because once you do something like that, that's something you never lose, right? I can always say, I did this, right? This is something I did. I can be proud of it. I can tell my grandkids in the future that I, performed a concert one time, and it's so worth it at the end of it all. So that one. And then the other one probably would be actually, it's on YouTube. It was one of my first streams. I think it was like the second week. And I did a just like an overview on fitness and nutrition. And that one was just good because I got to just go off on everything. And it's tough because, you know, as a VTuber, when you stream, it's tough on this side because you think, okay, how often can I repeat something? Right? Like, should I, you know, I'm basically be saying the same things over again if I did the stream, right? But for that first time, getting to have everyone bring in the fitness questions and nutrition questions, and then we can list off everything, and we were very, you know, detailed, and we went into everything, and I just felt like I was on my game the whole time, and so I'm really proud of that one too.
I agree. They're actually very.
What was your favorite stream for you that you've done so far?
That's complicated. I don't know. I have been in a very kind of like you know, trying to understand myself as well, trying to understand what I'm doing. So I don't know. I did enjoy the karaoke Grand Prix, the first one we did, because it was very gun. Okay, my whole VTubing is being really just driving shotgun because.
That's how it is.
Shotgun debut, shotgun ideas, and shotgun collabs. No preparation at all.
Well, that's good, though. I think it's great, and I think more people should do it because the thing is, it's like what we talked about with getting started, right?
True.
There's no downside to running an idea. Like, worst thing that happens is the stream doesn't go well and you forget about it a week later, right? Like, the best case is that you come up with something new and have a great idea. Yeah, and so I think it's always good to pursue dumb ideas. Like, if you have something stupid, go for it. Just make it happen.
Do it. True. It really is like, I always like to joke about it, like on tweets when I have ideas and like, you know, you can learn to fly without crash landing a couple times. You may die, but you can, you know, try again.
Yeah.
Who cares? Worst case scenarios, you were saying, just felt bad for a little bit, but then there's tomorrow. There's a lot of things you can do.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah, no, streaming is you know, it's like, I don't know if additive is the word for it, but you can always do it again, right? You can always make something better. You can always put out another thing. So if something flops, it's not the end of the world, right? All you've done is learn from it. Right? There's no downside to making it. You've learned, you've gained skills. Of course, you spend time, but like you gain some skills throughout all of that, right? Like, you know, you edit, say you want to start in shorts, because like I've been doing a lot of YouTube shorts. And you know, my first 20 shorts didn't do well at all. They did terrible. But I learned how to make shorts from those first 20 shorts, and now my shorts do better. And so it's like, yeah, that was important, but sticking with it and learning and putting those skills to use is important.
100% agree. True or worse? That one is definitely a short maxing. True.
Dude, I just realized I looked at my YouTube and I have like 190 videos on my YouTube right now.
Gosh.
Shorts maxing is right, man. Oh my God.
I should start doing that as well. I always forget to put in
more. They're great.
Oh, damn it.
Well, so my recommendation, and I would recommend this really to anyone because I think it's great. I think it's worked so well, which is like my YouTube is close to catching up with my Twitch in terms of subscribers and stuff like that. And it was all shorts, like all shorts did that pretty much. And I think what's really good to do is like what I told you, it was the pace timer thing where when you stream, if you're a VTuber, run a timer alongside your stream and then just make a lap every single time there's something you want to clip. And then just go back after the stream. It'll take 5 minutes. You clip all that stuff and then spend like 20 minutes editing it, put it on YouTube Shorts, right? Keep it like, you know, YouTube Shorts go up to a minute, but they tend to be better, I've found, in like 30-second ranges, right? So just like make a silly little short, put it out, throw it out there, see what happens. Maybe you'll get 200 views. Maybe you'll get 5 views. Maybe you'll get 9,000. It's a gotcha. Play the gotcha.
It's true. It's true. No, I agree with that. I think I'm doing, like, I do them on TikTok. I do it because it's easier. But I just kind of like,
yeah, TikTok's great too.
I just forgot about it. The only problem with TikTok that it doesn't really work well with me personally, and maybe with some other people, is that it's very local. So it's gonna push your content on where you live and around your area or your country. And especially when you're doing, for example, VTubing in English, for me specifically, you're not gonna meet much, good feedback. And I do.
Oh, totally.
So, for example, America has got a good buff, and there's smaller places like, for example, Switzerland as well, who being so small and having such a small base, actually they get, pushed around Europe. But for Italy, you get only pushed locally, and I have tried even sponsoring stuff, and it's just never been very good.
Yep.
So I have to use YouTube.
I think actually, I was about to say exactly that, where there's a reality where Certain countries will have it easier. Like, and one of the rough parts about VTubing in a language that's not your primary language or location is you're going to be pushed in the algorithm to only local places, and that can absolutely have an effect. Right, that absolutely has an effect. So I think it's it's like hard mode almost, right? And I think it's important to recognize that and respect that. Say, like, there's a harder fight to have there,
Yeah, I gotta say though, there's a little bit of a positive. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say a harder fight to have, but I was like, I think you get respect for taking that fight.
Yeah.
I give people a lot of respect for taking that fight because I don't know 2 languages. I barely speak any Japanese. I'm like okay at it, but I'm not fluent. You can speak like 3 languages. That's crazy.
No, just a little bit of Spanish, a little bit of Italian, a little bit of English, and just a little
bit of English,
Japanese, which I forgot.
Bro's fluent out here. He's like a little bit of English. All right,
just a little bit. Sometimes I can like glitch even, so it doesn't count.
All right. Ramnor asks though, how do you know what to clip? I think a lot of it is it's tough because it's intuition, right? It's just like be aware of what you're saying and what's happening, and if a funny moment happens, you press the button. That's the best way I can describe it. Sometimes I'll kind of like not set up anything ahead of time, but if I say something, this has happened a few times, right? So if I had a funny joke that I know would be a good clip, and I'm thinking about it in the moment, and I say it, but it's like interrupted by me like laughing, or it's interrupted by something happening, I'll say it again so that I can clip it. So I'll intentionally like pause and then say the whole thing again so that it'll be a short later. So you have to just be like thinking about it in the moment, basically.
In the end, people they're just gonna understand. They know that you also want to get something cool to show off. So it's not like people are gonna be, why did you say it again? Worst case scenario, they don't laugh again. Best case scenario, just laugh again.
Yeah. And I think what's important too is like, to recognize, and this is one big thing. So I would recommend this to any small streamer, right? Is, the stream isn't the end. And this is clips, this is VODs, right? But the stream is not the end. So even if you're in a situation, because, I talked about this before, but, I'd streamed for a long time. I first started streaming in 2017. I've been through many past lives in content creation. And there were there's a period of 2 or 3 years where I was streaming to only 1 or 2 people. And what's important to remember about that is, okay, you might be streaming to 1 or 2 people. Say nobody shows up to your stream. That's not the end. Your stream can be clipped and turned into YouTube short. True. Your VOD can be uploaded and turned into potentially a VOD that pops off, right? That's not the end of the content. So you can't think of it that way either. Always think when you're making something, when you're trying to entertain people, that the people there right now might not be the only ones watching. So you have to make content for the future. You got to just be aware of that like you can get a lot from a single stream, even if it's not, it doesn't do well as a live stream,
Totally agree. I mean, originally the whole Magister Kai was like when I had the idea, I didn't even think I think we were even below 250 followers. So like, but I have no platform to give to people, right? Because the idea was, I want people to be able to talk about their lore and stuff and their aspirations and goals. Yeah. And I was like, but I have no one to show it to, so it's kind of like pretentious of me to being like, hey, I am a small streamer, let me show you to no one. But then I was like, that is just Menhera, right? Because there's no reason for you to think about it.
Totally.
Because
also the other thing too is like, I mean, people love talking about themselves, right? So it always works. Talk shows always work, and they're always a good thing to do. So it works.
It works, and it's also very nice listening to people. And they're, when people are passionate about, like, look at Alpin, like look at his man, look at this man right here. If you're passionate about something, you're gonna be the best company that someone is gonna have. Really, think about it. So,
that's true.
Time just
flies. Passion is important.
It is. If you're passionate, just let it flow. You may feel cringe a little bit at the beginning because like, oh, but what if I just kind of like spurg a little bit too much on things? Doesn't matter. Just talk. Just do. Just be happy.
Yeah, people love that. I think in my experience, my opinion is that letting yourself loose more is actually like better for being a streaming personality or VTuber. I think holding yourself back is maybe a mistake. And stuff like, obviously, if you're playing a certain character, right? Like if you're playing a role, if you have constraints from whether you're in a corpo or you have, like for me, right? I try and stay say-so for the most part. And that's a constraint that I put on myself. But, I have to dial myself back a little bit sometimes. But still trying to be yourself as much as possible and really just like let those crazy thoughts happen is generally a good idea, I think.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't matter if you're like in a sexual constraint. I don't think it's kind of like it holds back some of like impromptu energy. But if you're like if you have experience like yourself, I think it just works fine because it's not like less of yourself. It's just like a little bit of a constraint on certain things that it's better to know to just let a little bit aside because we don't need them.
Yeah.
I'm not saying so
Yeah.
because I'm an old man, but I try to at least not. I try, okay. I try, Chad. I try to not be too much of a cursy area, and I try not to curse. But I am an Italian, so it just happens. And
Yeah.
there's not particularly lewd we talk about, so that's fine. Sometimes there's raunchy
Yeah.
jokes.
The only reason I really do the say so thing personally, one of the big reasons is, well, it's one is like, especially a lot of the lewd stuff is like the really lewd stuff's just really not me in the first place. Like I'm just, I'm not that type of person really. But the second part of that being that like I think that with fitness and doing fitness content, fitness should be pretty accessible to everybody. So I don't want to turn anyone away
True.
by getting too crazy or swearing all the time or anything like that. Because it's like the say so is mostly to keep the fitness stuff pretty accessible. You know?
Yeah, I think it's actually very good, a very good concept. It works perfectly, and it makes sense because you give very good advice. Being there a couple times, and I think it's actually very clean and very good. And conceptually, you want people to listen to that because you want them to be able to access, as you were saying, like referencing. I would say a hero character in this case, and be able to be like, hey, if Alpin can talk about this and do these things, maybe I can do it as well. And there's no need to go into the area that will turn people off, as you were saying.
Yeah. Inspiration.
But yeah, basically the Magister archive. The only way that I actually managed to kind of like keep the worms out, it was like worst case scenario, nobody shows up, but you can still use the VOD, and that's like. If I'm not using the VOD, the person can use the VOD, and they can just make some smaller clips and be like, "Hey, listen, this is my channel. I talk about things," and they can like just like for example, you can clip about a cool thing you were saying about VTubing, and that can that you can compile that into a smaller video that you can just kind of like make yourself, and it's production, right? Even if things
while
go
we
south,
were. I was just gonna say really quick, while we were talking, that whole time when we were talking about the clipping and stuff, I clipped that. Like I made a mark right there to clip that because I'm like, oh yeah, I can turn that into a short later talking about what to clip and stuff like that. Like, yeah, you just gotta always be thinking about it,
It's true. Again, I think I can step it up because I've been, trying to figure out a lot of many things that I still don't understand. But I do kind of like try to clip at least twice per video. The only problem is I didn't run into the wall of the ADHD and what is it called again? Word editing. So I got like
Oh yeah.
it's like okay, I have to make this because if I just kind of like export the clip into the social media networks, they're not gonna work at all. I have noticed a big difference. And I do that for TikTok very easily, but when it comes to YouTube, I don't feel like relearning the user interface. So I just kind of like forget about it. I just leave it there, and I could probably just download the TikTok to remove the watermark because if you don't post it, you can still have the video without the watermark and just kind of like repost it on YouTube. But I forget all the time.
Yeah. No, the forgetting's a hard part. There was a period where when I first started with the shorts, I had like 18 shorts already edited that I kept forgetting to upload. Like I just kept forgetting. And now it's the other way, right? Now it's like, oh, I only have like 3 in reserve every time. But no, I do recommend you edit them. And I think everyone should. Like generally like a full VOD or just like a regular clip from a stream without editing these days I don't want to say doesn't do well, but it's definitely like there's a little bit of brain rot in like the subtitling and fast cuts and effects and you can play that game if you want to, right? Like I play that game. You don't have to, but I think you play that if you want to, and it is pretty popular.
It is.
Yeah, clickbait maxing. Yeah,
clickbait maxing. It's true though. It's true. Even without the bait part, it's actually true. People do get gravitates towards videos that have the popping subtitles and that do the color change or stuff like that, and even just kind of like the zooms towards the face and stuff. It works. It's weird, but it works. I hate it, but it works.
Absolutely.
Partly,
yeah, I actually I have like it's a story. It's kind of a story, and it's about it's kind of related, but it's about like the clickbaiting and like advertising yourself and stuff like that. And I keep thinking about this because it was a big mistake I made in the past, and Like now I don't have this problem really, but I think something to consider, and it's really tough. And I think we run into this a lot with like the friend groups that we know and we see online and stuff like that, which is like, I guess the clickbait way to say it is you're not above advertising yourself, or you shouldn't be thinking that you're above advertising yourself. Back when I first started content creation, I thought that way, right? I thought, people just find my stuff on the merit that it's good, right? I'll go completely on my own merit. People will find my stuff because I'm making good stuff, right? No, that won't happen. That's the reality of the situation is unless you get really lucky, unless you're, it's not even like a talent thing. There's plenty of talented people who do not get found, but you have to be willing to advertise yourself, I think, if you want to grow.
True.
And, as somebody who made that mistake for years at a time, like previous past lives, grew very, very slow because I was just like, I'm just going to make the product and see if people like it. But I think that there's some pride with it, but you kind of have to, I don't want to say put the pride aside, but you have to be confident in your own stuff that you can say, no, I do make good stuff and I want people to see it. And I'm going to push it to them because if we do want to grow, advertising is really important these days.
True.
So I think that whole self-shilling thing is like, yeah, you shouldn't be above it. You shouldn't be above it because don't make that mistake. Don't be like I was and be like, oh, well, everyone will see it on the merit of how good it is. It's like, that's a big mistake. That's a huge mistake.
True. I mean, it's true. If you excuse me, I might actually have to switch back from Megino voice to normal voice because my throat is a little bit sore. I just had a little bit of honey. But yeah, it's actually pretty true because if you were to kind of like concept on how it actually works, right? And how is there's a lot of people who need a good excuse for them to tune into you or just to know that things are going on. Speak Spanish. I'm not going to speak Spanish, Tom. No voy a hablar en español, por favor. No es el momento.
Yeah. No hablo español.
But yes, basically there's a lot of things that I take no refunds. Fair enough. My points now. But yeah, so I was saying, there's a lot of things that you can actually consider. Like, for example, when you write a book, right? It can be the best book ever, but if I have no drive for me to open that book, it's going to be there. It's going to be just kind of like, catching mold. So you
have no idea it exists, right?
Exactly. You're definitely a very interesting person. Everyone is a very interesting person. They got their own baggage, their own things to share with people. But unless they speak for themselves and tell the story, no, it's gonna be unknown. It's gonna be a story, left for your own brain, and it's gonna rot in there. So you have to be willing to go through the whole concept of going for I want to move myself, right? I want to let people know, hey, I do things that I enjoy and I want to share them with you. And that's kind of like oh wait, I got distinct.
Oh no,
the scuff is real, but the hands are there. It's just V2 Studio. Okay, there we go. V2 Studio on the phone was a little bit acting cray. But yes, you have to think about the fact that people want to know why. The way that I like to think about it, because when I tell people when they have to, when people want to get a promotion normally, and I'm like, okay, but you have to tell me how to justify yourself. How can I justify the choosing that I'm making when I say you? That's the thing. So it's the same, right? It's the same. You gotta justify to people. Hey, watch me because I do silly things, or I have fun, or this is good. So that's kind of like a true scammer. True. You're literally selling. Yeah, you're selling yourself. It's true. It's that you're selling what you are.
Yeah, and I don't want to. I don't want to feel like, I really don't want to feel like I'm getting on a pedestal and being like preaching to everybody, but I want to say it because I made that mistake and I don't want other people to make that mistake for years, because I held myself back and I did worse because of it. And anyone who's trying to grow, I don't want that to happen, right? I want people to be seen and I want people's efforts to be rewarded, right? And so it's like, just take it from someone who did it for like literally 4 years before anything. And guess what? After those, like one of my last past lives, I'm not going to get into it, but one of my last past lives was about 5 years long. And about 3.5 of those years, it barely went anywhere because I was not doing anything like that. I thought I was above advertising, and I was like, oh, I'll find it up. People find it on merit. And then guess what? That last like 1.5 years was when everything happened. When I actually was like, no, I'm going to start doing that. I'm going to say I'm making something here and I think it's good and I want people to. that was not 3.5 years wasted, lesson learned, but I think imagine, right? Imagine. So I just think it's important.
No, absolutely. I don't think you're like putting yourself on a pedestal or anything like that. I think it's good, like, it's kind of the concept of human being or humankind in general. We learn from the mistakes of others as well, and as
Yeah.
long as we pass them, we're saving new people more time. That's the thing.
Exactly.
So you're saving someone who's catching this piece of information. You're saving them 1 year or like 3 months or like a couple weeks, but you're saving someone
Yeah.
minutes. I think it's good. I think there is no such a thing as bad tips as long as they come from the heart and from something that you have experienced. Like
Totally. Totally.
that's the deal. That's the deal. It's literally just I can really go into many more words than
Yeah,
that
because like
it becomes weird.
people can choose to take those tips or leave them. That's up to the person. All I can say is that was my experience, and I felt that since not doing that, since actually advertising myself and not thinking I was above it, things have gone way better. And so I'm like, well, okay, that's cause and effect right there, isn't it?
True, true. And you can see Alpin is pretty cool. I want people to know that Alpin is
thank you.
pretty cool. I mean,
Yeah, me too.
see. So go subscribe to Alpin right now, or I will murder you. But yes, that's actually as someone who's shy about advertising or selling myself, I kind of feel like I should be doing more, but I don't know how to go about it. It's difficult. You have to. I think someone told me the right words is you have to learn how to dare. Just be the kind of person that you normally hate because they're like selling you always an idea or being like about themselves. You have to be a little bit more like that. I know it's weird, but
I think, yeah. It's like the way I think of it is like fire and forget, right? So my opinion, like for this example, right, is kind of make the post and then run away is like how I think about it and how you get used to it is advertise literally everywhere that allows it. Obviously you shouldn't. Here's things, right? You don't want to be rude and you don't want to be advertising somewhere where you shouldn't be, right? So it's a bad idea. So for example, go into someone else's stream and advertise yourself. That's a terrible idea and you shouldn't do that. And you probably deserve a ban if you're going to be doing that without like knowing the person, just showing up, posting your link, right? That's evil. But if there's somewhere online that, for example, allows self-advertising, you use that every single opportunity you get because you're looking for any viewer. You're looking for anyone to show up and get eyes on you is what you're looking for in the early stage, right? So, fire and forget. Make posts, don't ever look at them ever again, basically. Everywhere where it's allowed. And you're not stepping on other people's toes.
If you think about it, it's actually very easy to consider the fact that, for example, there's friends who just let talk about your streams. For example, whenever I drop by Alpin, I'll be like, "Oh, you were doing that," and like, "Yeah, I don't feel like saying about it." But if it's there, right? If it's like if someone offers you, if someone offers you cake, take the cake. Say thank you. And just take the cake. So whenever you drop by here, and it's like, you talk about what you were drawing, Ray, and you're like, just show me. Let me show people that you draw cool.
There's someone Megano's interviewing in March. Who could that be, Zaf? Who is it? Well, Megano. Who is it? Pull it up.
Oh, I don't know. Who am I interviewing?
Who's getting interviewed in March?
Actually, I really don't know. I have 4 people in March. Let me just check real quick.
Yeah. I know where this is going, but I'm trying to help. I'm trying to back up. I'm trying to help you.
Thank you. I'm just pretending to not.
Yeah, who's getting interviewed in March? Let's talk about. Let's show them off.
Oh yes,
Big Seth from Spore. I think
absolutely.
that's
I think it's gonna be Seth Hatton probably. I'm not sure.
That guy plays FF14. A lot of Zelda too.
The second week of March. Think about it. If you want to know more about the cool Seth. Wait. You were saying something about you don't know what your niche is, but I'm just too varied myself. It's fine, really. When you don't know what a niche you can fit in, the niche is your personality and yourself, really. And then you can just kind of like colander into smaller niches of games or stuff that you like personally. But as long as you're kind of like having fun. Sorry, go on, King. Go on.
I was gonna say, I just think it depends on 3 things. It's like goals first off, right? If you're doing something as a hobby, you can do whatever you want. If you're doing something where you're like, your goal is to grow, then you have to start considering that sort of thing, right? But if you just want to have fun, you do whatever you want to have fun. Niches, I think, are good. I think niches are really good. And I think niching down is generally a good idea as a new stream. But yeah, it can take time to learn that, I think it's a long game. I think nobody should be expecting like a quick success these days, I think, especially with like content creation in general and VTubing getting more saturated.
True.
But I think it's good to say like, hey, you know what? Look for a long game, right? Take a look at a lot of the VTubers around right now and realize that they started in 2020. That's 4 years ago. So until you've been streaming for 3 or 4 years, be like, okay, you know, you have a year. You can take a whole year to figure out what you want to do. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's important to remember. Gain that experience, learn. You can niche down later. But it's good. You know, niching is good, I think. All to say. Like if you want to grow, yeah. You can do variety. I think you can build on personality, but that's tougher. I think it's harder.
I know. I'm sorry, but I have no niche. But yeah, it's true. It's true.
Hey, dude, I've been having trouble with it too. Honestly, like I've been thinking constantly, I'm going to swap up a lot of my streaming and like what I'm going to be doing in the new year because I've been thinking constantly. I'm like, well, I like doing variety, but maybe I should niche down more. So I've been thinking about that myself. You know.
I mean, it depends on, you know, as you were saying, it's all try and see how it goes. Because personally, I'm just kind of like, I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea. And I'm like, you know,
just try shit out.
It's fine. As long as we're having fun, it's fine. There's days in
have fun, try stuff out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is going to be great. There's days in which, you know, whatever weird shit happens, but it's fine. There's a scuff days. I think I had my first rage quit like 2 weeks ago. That's so great. Literally just ended the stream because we had way too many technical problems. I'm like, whatever, fuck it.
Yeah, screw it.
Sorry, thank you. But yes, thank you for me. Alpin's niche is Pokemon. That's true. I think actually Alpin is very cool in the Pokemon regard, but I don't know if you want to niche into that.
It's tough. I'm not going to, but I have always had the thought that, like, I'll put it this way: if at some point I might just be like, yeah, we're just gonna do Pokemon. Like at some point I'd just be like, yep, just doing Pokemon every day. That's it. That's the give up point. That's the give up point.
I mean, as a kind of like a treat from like a weekend stream or something like that, you can always get a little bit more of a couple of Pokemon details on your jacket, and you're fine. You can just literally be like, oh yeah, I'm a gym leader. I just have some Pokemon fun.
Exactly, it fits.
It fits.
Fitness and Pokemon. And the thing is, it makes so much sense, and it's actually it's a good idea, and it makes sense. The only reason I don't want to do it, because I'd have fun too. I'd love it. The only reason why I don't want to do it is like one of the reasons I got into VTubing was because I like variety. It's because when I've done things in the past, and this is a big thing for me, is when I've done content creation in the past, I always had to only do one thing because everything was so niched. So it was like, oh, I can only do this, or I can only do this because this is what my audience expects of me. But as a VTuber, just because of how VTubing is, we're expected to do a lot of stuff, right? We sing, we dance, we play games, we run presentations, we do whatever we want, right? We make stupid clips. You can do any stream. Like for example, right on Friday, I'm doing a presentation on how to beat Santa Claus, right? That's stupid. It's stupid. It's silly, but I wanted to do it, so I'm doing it.
It's great.
And I don't want to give that up. And that's why the only reason why I don't niche down into Pokemon is because I don't want to give up that freedom of being able to just try new things.
I agree. That's actually as you were saying, it's the fun part, really.
Yeah, it's the fun part.
Sorry, I had the thought of just going all in the Zelda randomizers, but I know I'd get tired of them eventually. Yeah, I mean, you can do some of that. You can dedicate a part of your streams to that, but it doesn't have to be like the only thing that you do.
Yeah, I think days are important. I think like a certain content on certain days is important, right? So to say like for me, right, Mondays are always Pokemon. They're never not going to be Pokemon Mondays. And that will eventually develop on a smaller scale, the idea that at this time on Monday, this person will be doing Pokemon and people will remember that and show up, you know?
Yeah, that's true. So you can do them. If you actually just put them in days, it also means the content is going to be last longer. So you don't really have to be like burnt out because you play like 3 weeks of Zelda randomizers, which is probably very hard on you. Because randomizers also stress you out a lot. So questions. We had questions. I forget about the questions.
Oh yeah, it's back to the questions. Yeah.
The chat is so good. I always forget about the questions. So Alpin, is there a most popular clip that you have that you would like to share, even if you're embarrassed?
Ooh. You know, okay, yeah, my most popular clip is from my debut. And it's the "I'm not old" clip on my channel, and it's my most popular one because it's like one of the featured clip. It's not my favorite clip, but I like it. It's my most popular.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, you liked Bone? Zeph I liked Bone a lot. Bone was good, but no, my top one is the "I'm not old" clip, where it's literally me at my debut being like, "I'm not old. VTubers are concepts of youthfulness and energy. I'll never age, right? Right."
That's so good.
But no, my favorite one is the math one. I think is the "Please don't make me do math." Voice of the Void clip is my favorite clip of all time.
I think you said that one on Twitter. Definitely Bone, I remember.
Yeah. Bone's good. I feel like the math one is the most like, and I was actually thinking about tweeting this out later this week, which is just like, what's a clip, and asking everyone, right? Like, what's a clip that defines you the best? And I think it's that one for me, where it's just like me crying because someone's trying to make me do math. I think that really, really is great.
Fair.
Voice of the Void was like legendary. That was such a good stream series.
I need to play it eventually, but I heard it's very spooky, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm
going to go back to it at some point.
I'm not good with spooky. So let's see. And what, on the other hand, is well, there's not on the other hand, really. I was not needed. So changing on a little bit of the subject, right? I'm going a little bit more into you challenges, right? What was a challenge you overcame at the start, and how do you feel once you overcame it? So once you won it over?
Ooh, it's actually a challenge that I still have trouble with, that I haven't overcome yet, that I'm still trying to figure out, that's been since the start, which is I actually spend way more time than I should making my schedule every week. I spend like 2 hours sometimes thinking about my schedule, just sitting there, because I'm always I overthink it on what games I should play. And so I'm always, when I look, especially Tuesdays where I do variety, I always look at that and I go, okay, well, should I continue this series, or have I played it for long enough? Or this new game came out, should I play that? I only have one day a week where I can do this variety stuff. And so I get into my own head with that. And I spend way too much time trying to figure out my Tuesday games. And it's a problem every single week. I like dread it. I'm like, oh God, we got to do it again. So that's a challenge that I haven't figured out yet. But I'm working on it. One I did overcome is, let me think. No, I think just like starting to do content outside of streams. Getting that like started, right? Because it's hard for the first time to think, okay, I'm going to go out of my way to edit something and put it out there and get in the habit of that. I think starting that habit was really hard. But now it's like I have a whole system, right? I have a whole system for it. So it feels automatic at this point.
That's great. You know, once you start to automate things, the brain juice goes brrr, so good.
Yep.
So it's good.
Totally.
I'm glad you found your line of work, your flux. Makes sense. But yeah, one little thing that I would like to shield, but it's kind of like a fake shield, because you were talking about schedules.
Oh yeah.
It's not yet ready, but I am working with my engineer into sort of like a schedule template with a little bit of social link to a web browser, so people can kind of like upload art and do their schedules easily. And you just,
nice.
And you just gave me the idea to implement a little bit of these statistics of what you have been streaming. So maybe that could actually help a lot of people. Be like, for the variety days, like, oh, okay, how much have I played of these in the past 30 days and stuff like that.
Yep.
So that could actually be a good idea. So it's a little bit
of
a secret.
That's a genius idea. Yeah, I think it's genius. I think one of the best things people can do right now is like making VTuber assets is just a really good idea. Like if I had skill in like any coding or art or something like that, that's what I would be doing right now. I would be putting a lot of effort into making assets for other VTubers so I could get my name out there. Absolutely.
I mean, even if it were like I'm not gonna, because it's a lot of work. But even if it were anonymously, I kind of like think there's a lot of so we're saying kind of like creating new waves for people to do things better. And kind of like sharing the magic. So in a certain way, when you start watching Maggie Lumiere, you're going to understand what I mean. But but the thing is, I feel like creating right now a small group of people making things for VTubers is I would think is equivalent to creating magic for magical girls. Like if you were,
Yeah.
creating circles, creating patterns, creating attacks and stuff like that. So in a certain way, you're giving
Yeah.
people, their fantasy, and you're easing the fantasy of
Exactly.
others. Mm-hmm. So it's a
Well,
small
because
idea.
as a VTuber too, when something works, you feel like it's magic, right?
Yeah.
Like so when you have like a stinger and it transitions to the right screen and
Mm-hmm.
you see the animations of yourself and stuff, you're like, it's like a play you're putting on. So that I agree. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So yeah, it's a small plug because there's still kind of like no information about it. I haven't really even talking about it in a stream later. So I just kind of like came to my mind because we're talking about schedules. I'm sorry about it. I know it's
Yeah,
not,
yeah, no, totally.
but yeah, eventually you will know what the time is due. Uh, but,
Yeah.
but yes. As enough about the Megino. We're here for the Alpino. Alpino Albencho, the Italian name. Absolutely. Gonna draw Alpin
I'll
with
take
Italian
that.
Buffy, with Italian mustache, and Alpino Albencho eating some pizza.
That would be really good.
One day. Actually,
One day.
I have a very high queue of things I have to do, and I'm not doing.
Oh yeah, no, don't I know it? Don't I know it?
I hate it. So, well, that's actually interesting. As the question just came back into the line, the Fumo mines. Oh, the Fumo! I have to finish the Fumo. So don't remind me. Lala Fumo is.
Get back in the Fumo mind.
No, I
Get
don't
back in
wanna
the Fumo mind.
I don't want to go back to the Fumo mines. Horrible. I have PTSD. Clyde hasn't really given me his sheet either, so his reference, so I can't really create his Fumo, but I have to finish the Lala Fumo. And we got the VGen thing, so I'm going to start opening shop for next year. It's gonna be great. We're gonna do some Fumos for
Yeah, I saw you trying to get on VGen. Yeah.
yeah. Well, I mean, I can do the Fumo. It's gonna be just kind of like 5 to 6 hours of work, and people can get their Fumo, and they can get their own Fumo redeems and be Fumos
Yeah.
on stream.
Great.
It's fun.
Yeah, great.
For the
I'll
cheap.
I will commission a Fumo. I need one, so I will commission at some point.
Yippee! Don't worry. You don't have to do it, but it's fine. You can.
I will.
So, we're talking about challenges, and I have the question that you don't want to answer, which makes me very sad. But about the small detail about your character that nobody knows, but it's fine.
Yeah, I can't because it's like how to describe it? It's something I put in. It's something I put in case I want to go that route.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if I want to, so I'm not going to talk about it.
Don't worry. You don't have to. Actually,
it's a special tool for later.
ooh. Astromatopolo misterioso, as Mickey Mouse says in Italian.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, this is another bit of about the first times and first things that you were doing, because that I think okay. Here's the deal. I ask a lot about first things because they are scuffed. They are always weird, and I think it's good for for people to kind of like feel like you come from nothing and you're gonna make mistakes and it's gonna be great. Doesn't mean you're gonna die. So I usually ask a lot of these because I think it's a good way to show people that there's always good into crash landing a couple times.
Yeah.
So what was your first collab and how did it go?
Ooh, what was my? Oh, you know what? There's actually a great story about my first collab.
Go.
My first ever collab was actually with Fluffy. So you know Fluffy,
yeah.
And it was literally like my second week, and it was actually really hard to do because I was very worried at the time. And the reason why was like, so what had happened was, I had debuted, and then Fluffy reached out to me and was like, hey, I want to do like Pokemon. We were going to do a Pokemon stream. It was going to be like Pokemon Smash or Pass, basically, right? The concept that everybody does. And no, this is El Clonq was a far away. That was way after. My first one was like my first week in April with Fluffy.
Ooh.
And then I had a couple others. I had what else did I do that week? I think around that week too, I was with Patchery, and then it was an early one. There was the coding collab, but that was in May, with like Ace and Slushy and Patchery and Kabu. But yeah, so the Fluffy one. So Fluffy wanted to do Pokemon Smash or Pass, and I was actually like, I really didn't. I had to come up with a different idea because I was like, okay, I just debuted, and I'll put it this way, Maggie. You know where we hang out is. You know what it's like. And so I was like, wow, I think a really bad idea would be for me in my first week to do a Pokemon Smasher Pass and like set this idea. Cause like, you know, if I start talking about having relations with Pokemon, things are not going to go well.
Yeah, you don't want to be
So I was
part
like,
of
okay,
the.
what if we,
Sorry.
I don't want to, yeah, I don't want to associate with that. Right. It's my first week. And so I was like, all right, what if we come up with a different idea? And so one of my friends was like, oh, what if you do Pokemon Date or Hate? Where it's like rather than would you fuck them, sorry, it's would you take them home to introduce them to your family? And I was like, yeah, that's like way more say so. That's way more in line. So we did that instead. So my first collab was on Fluffy's channel doing Pokemon Date or Hate, but there was a lot of like background anxiety over if it was a good idea or not.
That's just so justified, really.
Yeah, because I was like, oh man, my first week, I don't want to set that like I don't want to debut and be like, all right, let's talk about, you know,
Wait, let me
having
stop
sex
you.
with Pokemon. Like, no, I don't want to do that.
Let me stop you. We got into us again because we were having too much
No.
of a conversation.
Yeah, I'm having too much
you're,
fun.
you're gonna have to go back to having sex with Pokemon in 2 minutes.
No,
BRB.
I don't wanna.
Brab. Well, let me just mute It's a me, Megino, back to the chat with the Magister's archive.
Oh, that's a good one.
Thank you. It is one of the redeems. It is the Mamma Mia butt.
That sounds, wow, you're really good at that. Oh my God.
Just a little bit.
That's scary.
Scary? No.
Oh, yeah. Why are you guys cursing us with raw in chat? Why are we getting curse of raw? Curse of raw.
Yeah, how do I even spell that? God damn it. Don't
Come on. We were yapping.
I summoned them back with a... Don't transform me into a Fumo! Wow!
Oh my God.
God damn it. Okay, well, I am a Fumo now, so I have to ask questions that are Fumo related. Do you know what Fumo are?
Yeah, I'm aware of Fumos, yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying? You were going to say bat?
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say to summarize what we were saying before we went to ads there accidentally. Yeah, my first collab was just me trying to dodge like Pokemon allegations because I didn't want to do Smash or Pass in my first week. That's basically what happened. It was a great stream though. I like once we did it, we did the Pokemon Data Hate over on Fluffy's channel. Awesome stream. I think actually technically my first collab, it didn't really count, but I called in for Albert's birthday or anniversary, and that was technically my first collab because I was really excited to actually talk to people. Excuse me. So I think technically that might have been first, but that wasn't official.
It wasn't official, so it doesn't count. It's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Actually, as I was saying, yeah, there's this fear for VTubing in general has a very nice concept of people understanding that there's always a good space for having a good fun, a good time, and eventually getting also a good product as well. So I think I've been feeling very welcome with a lot of people who I don't even never had a chat to. For example, for the Magister archive, we got for the what is it called again? For the Karaoke Grand Prix, we got people I never talked to who are even partners and they're like interested into coming through and singing a couple of songs. Like, what? Yeah. Excuse me? But I'm just
it's like people like to, I think people sometimes do get worried, right? Because they're like, oh, I could never reach out to a partner. But it's like, no. People are people, right? These are human beings. People like to do stuff. If you have a good idea,
true,
they'll be interested. I think that's the reality of the situation is like, regardless of how big somebody is, if you have a really good idea, they'd want to be involved. True. And I think that's exactly the type of stuff you want to be doing. Yeah.
It's kind of like, it's like for work, really. You have a good elevator pitch and you sell your idea right, everyone's going to be like, oh, yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to have a good time, really. Even I'm planning to join in the Christmas karaoke. Yes, you have to. You can be late. I'm going to be there for 17 hours. It's fine.
I'm sending a video in.
Look at this lazy person.
Sorry.
Oh, wait. I say the word lazy. Chat. Question. Do you think Alpin is stronger than what's the name of the Lazy Town dude? The good one?
Oh, Sporticus? No, I'd lose.
You lose to Sporticus?
I lose that fight every time. I actually was going to commission that. I was going to commission me in a ditch like Yamcha with Sporticus standing over me. But the trend stopped before I could commission it.
Do it anyway. I will do it eventually when I have time.
Yeah, I wanted me in the Yamcha pit with Sporticus standing over me.
Okay, chat. If Alpin is a Sporticus, can I be the evil dude whose name I don't remember either? Because I think I got
Robbie Rotten?
Was that the name?
Yeah, that's his name. That's the villain's name, Robbie Rotten.
Oh, Robbie Rotten. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. Can I be Robbie Rotten? Yeah. Don't be so quick at saying yes. God damn it.
You would be a good Robbie Rotten, though.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's true.
It's fine. Megino Rotten is fine.
Yeah.
Alpinacus? No, Albenchicus. I just need to teach you how to play sax. Yeah, I don't really know how to play the sax, but I love to. It's one of my favorite instruments. So, very fun, almost very stressful collabo aside, right?
Yep.
Let's go to the other spectrum of things. What is like a comfort stream that you can always do, even if you're stressed or tired, and you know you're gonna have a lot of good time?
Always Pokemon. Like I wasn't kidding when I said that it's like I might niche down to it in the future and it just makes sense for me. It's so easy for me to play because, I mean, we make fun of it all the time, right? Like I'm always forgetting things on stream when it comes to Pokemon. But that's because I'm actually operating on muscle memory. Like I know the game so well that I actually don't have to pay attention. And, the little problems we run into come from me not paying attention. But the fact that I can not pay that much attention is like so much, right? Like I can just play them on the side while talking to everybody. So it becomes a Pokemon oriented just chatting stream. So whenever we don't have topics, I can just go back to talking about the game and the series and stuff like that. But it's so easy for me to do Pokemon. It's free. It's basically free. And that's why it's an important part of my stuff.
Fair enough. I would have thought it would be the feet tips and stuff, but
no, it's so hard. That's actually the hardest stream because the thing with the fitness and talking about it is like, if I'm doing fitness streams every week on Thursdays, how do I not repeat the same stuff over and over and over again? Because, at the end of the day, I already have like a YouTube video out where I've gone over everything for basics. And then you can't talk too much about the advanced level of fitness unless you have people who understand the advanced level of fitness in the audience at the time. So I'm always struggling with the fitness streams where I'm like, oh God, what do I talk about this week? Fitness related, to keep it fresh. That's actually really hard.
True.
I might just start doing React content with that stuff, honestly.
Well, have you ever thought about debunking like bad advice?
Yeah, I've done that, and I've done that to some extent. We had a stream recently where we debunked one of the big. There's somebody who advertises a lot on YouTube called VShred, a company called VShred, and they're kind of they're not a scam necessarily, but they're like not science based, and they funnel everyone into their purchasing subscription plans, and they're one of the biggest advertisers for fitness on YouTube. Most people watching fitness videos will see ads for them. Everyone in the industry pretty much makes fun of them. So I did a debunking stream of that. But there's only, you have to find the stuff to be able to debunk it. But I do have some ideas. I do have some ideas coming up where I do think into the new year, I have to change how I stream. And I think one of those changes is going to be that streams have to become more frequent, but shorter. I think I have to go back to shorter streams.
Okay.
And I think one of those is going to be like, oh, what if I was thinking about this and I was like, oh, what if I just like, we have our fitness stream like usual, but part of that is me actually actively making meal plans and workout plans for my clients, but I'm showing it on stream. I'm going through the process.
Cool. Yeah.
And so people can also come in and be like, oh, hey, why, you can use this plan. Why are you doing this versus this? And I'd be answering the questions and talking about it the whole time. So it'd be like a work stream almost, but about making meal plans and fit.
That's great, actually. That's so cool. Chat, you know where to tune in. But that's actually great. I could drop by sometimes in chat and be like, oh, no, why are you using that? Use these true Italian ingredients.
Yeah, well, that's the good thing, right? Is sometimes people will have ideas. I mean, the thing is important is like if you want to be good at not good at fitness, but like if you want to know more, you have to be humble about it. And so it's important to understand that like information, knowledge can come from anywhere. True. I've had many times where clients of mine have come up with better meal plans than I have, where a client comes up with an idea and I'm like, oh my God, that's genius. Can I use that? So yeah, part of that is like maybe people will come in and say, hey, I saw this food recently. Is this a good idea to put in a meal plan? And I'll look at it and be, yeah, absolutely. So it's good to take in that information whenever you can.
No, it's true. It's true. It's the classic. The more you know, the more you know that you don't know, and the less you know, the more you feel like you know everything. Like me, I know everything.
Right. It's the Dunning-Kruger or something, whatever the curve is called, or Laffer curve. I forget which one, but it's like, yeah, you wanna be like, all right, let's not be dogmatic. We know what we know about fitness, but let's be open to new information and get better at it. Yeah.
Especially because it's science, and science always kind of like changes.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, we learn more constantly, and you'll never get me to eat vegetables. That's the other part of that. You'll never ever get me to eat vegetables. Never ever.
Stop it. You have to eat vegetables. You need the
No, they taste bad. No. They taste bad.
Okay, whenever I will be rich enough to go over there and cook you something good, I'm gonna show you how good a vegetable can actually taste.
I'm open to you changing my mind. I'm open to it. But I don't believe it will happen.
One day it shall be done. It shall be done. Listen, I can make broccoli delicious, and they are really delicious. I love them, but I can make even more.
I'll hold you to that.
Also, carrot soup, really, with a little bit of pepperoncino. What is it again? Chili pepper. Great things.
Yep.
Great things ahead, chat. We're gonna cook for Alpin one day. Uh,
I do want to do cooking streams. I really do.
don't.
I think protein slop cooking stream could be really, really funny. So I want to do maybe this Christmas if I get Christmas money, or something, or if I put away enough, I'll buy like a GoPro chest rig or something so I can do like I want to do. So there's so many. The thing is, I don't want to show body, so I don't want to destroy the VTuber illusion,
Yeah,
right?
me
So
neither.
like, you know, I could post pictures. I could post gym pics, right? I could post pictures of me being super muscular. I could post that on Twitter, but I don't want to because I like VTubing as a like, you know, avatar only thing. I want to break that immersion for other people, and I think it's fine too. Like I watch creators who do. I have no problem with it. I don't want to do it. But I do want to bring the real world into some extent. I would love to find a way to like GoPro and like go on walks in the woods or hikes and stuff and do it live. You know, adventure around, like discover stuff around, do it live, cooking streams, things like that. I'd love to find a way to get that involved.
Get a green Sentai.
Yeah.
Just get a green Sentai. Delete yourself from the stream.
Yeah.
Chroma key yourself out.
Big green suit everywhere. Yeah.
I mean, it could work. But yeah, I agree
work.
with that. I also have the same like chain of thought. I like VTubing for what it is. I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with people who do hand cam because some people do amazing stuff as well and stuff like that. But as I told Chad before, you don't want me cooking. I will get angry. I will become Gordon Ramsay or even worse. And also, I don't want to show my hands, so I will have to have a green Sentai and delete myself from the whole footage. No way. Absolutely no. Because I'm too cool, okay? You can't contain me in the form of a real human person. Too cool for you.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, on the other hand, what is something nice that you think is going to be comfy, that is not Pokemon related, that you can share, of course. You can also not share, that you haven't organized yet?
Oh, that I haven't done yet, but I'm like planning on doing?
Yeah.
Ooh, well, okay. So I haven't planned and actually executed on my Friday stream yet. I just put it on the schedule and I'm doing that tomorrow. The getting together the presentation for the Santa thing, and I think it's gonna be really fun. So this isn't gonna be my answer, but it's kind of an answer. But I'm gonna do a presentation on, like I said, like how to catch Santa, and it's gonna be like we're gonna go over previous attempts. So I'm gonna look up stories of people trying to catch Santa, and we're gonna analyze them. It's gonna be really silly. It'll be a short stream, but that's gonna be fun, and it's not really planned yet. But a bigger thing that I'm excited about that's not planned. Hold on, let me look at my list of ideas. I have a list of ideas, and I feel like there's something that I wanted to do recently that I just haven't gone and done yet. That I'm like, yeah, that would, you know, where is it? List of ideas. Here's my big old list of difficult ideas. Okay, I'll reveal one of these.
Sure, if you want.
Here's my hard ones. Because I have a list of very difficult ideas to execute. And like, I'm like, okay, but I do want to do them. So I had this idea where I wanted to do a long running, I don't know if this is going to happen. I want to do a long running Sea of Thieves collab. I want to do it like, I want it to be like a story, like a series, right? With the same people. And we're going to be a pirate crew. And I already have come up with lyrics for a One Piece pirate rap version for VTubers. That's going to play as an opening before the stream.
Oh boy, that's going to be so good.
So it's the One Piece pirate rap, but it's like, you know, there once was a man, and it's like about, and it's about like finding viewers and Twitch subs and stuff like that instead in the lyrics. And it'd just be like a long running series, but we'd be a crew on Sea of Thieves ship. That's I want to do it really badly. It's going to take a lot of work. And I need to pick the right people, right? Because it has to be people who can be there every time, who are going to fit well, and we'd make like a good archetype for the crew and stuff. So it's a complicated one, but I do want to do that eventually.
True. You know, you got to prepare well. It's got to be something that has to be organized. So in order for it to not fail or not be stopped, keep the momentum on. Makes sense.
Yep.
I never played Sea
And then
of
I also
Thieves.
have ideas. Oh yeah. I have ideas for collab songs for my next concert, where I would have people duet a song with me for the next concert, and I have a few ideas there. I won't reveal them. One would be a 4-person boy band.
Wow.
And one would be a 3-person thing, but I've been thinking about those two.
Fair, that's cool. One day in the future, if you have space, feel free to invite me. I will love to sing. But yes.
Absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, as Polybius, I also have I have the game. I paid for the game. I played like 3 hours of Sea of Thieves. I don't think it's bad. I just never had the time to play it.
I played a good bit of it.
Do you
That
like
was
it?
years ago. I don't know what it's like now. Yeah, I love
It
Sea of
changed
Thieves.
a lot.
I don't know what it's like now though.
I think I saw because I kind of like joining like a 1 month ago. I think it changed a lot, so I don't understand it even worse. I don't know what's going on in that game. From
Oh,
Gamble.
I am reminded something else, but Zeph reminded me in chat. So the calling it Song of Three Men. I'm not going to say anything about that, but I will say that reminded me. I'm not going to announce what this is because I don't think it's public yet, but I did get reached out to by somebody who wanted to do a karaoke collab stream, just me and them, of the entire set list of a certain game. And it's a lot. Like I want to do it, and I'm saying yes, and I've been practicing, but it's like 17 songs, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't know them all, and so I've been trying desperately to learn them all.
Wow, we can't wait to be there.
Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good.
We will know when the time is due. That's great. So as we bid farewell to the to White English, what is it? I bid farewell to White English song. Do you have a theme song, Alpin? I don't know about that. I want to know about it. Do you have a theme song?
Kind of. I'd say like my opening. I think my opening's a pretty good theme song. My starting soon screen is a pretty good theme song. It's what is it? Hold on. So what I did, and this is actually good for, I talk about this all the time, but Nihon Falcom Corporation, they're the game company that makes like the Yeast series and the Trails series. They have a full orchestra for their games, basically, right? And they have a free use music policy. So you're allowed to just use their music for stuff as long as you credit them. And they don't get content ID'd or anything. So cool. I used a song from Yeast 8 Lacrimosa of Dana for my starting soon screen. And I think that's like probably the closest to my theme because people hear it before every stream. And it's really like high pitched, high effort and stuff. Really energetic. So probably that one. My starting soon screen, I think, is like a good theme.
That's pretty good. Fair enough. But if you have to have like a custom made one from yourself from scratch, right?
Oh yeah.
What kind of vibe would you like to have, and what would be kind of like the main instrument you want to be kind of like the protagonist?
You know what? It would be really hard because I don't know anything about making music. It would probably just sound exactly like one of the songs from Gurren Lagann. It'd probably just sound exactly like there's a specific song I always think about. It's from the movies. It's from Lagann, and it's called like I think the actual title in Japanese is like My XXX is the best in the universe. It's a movie version of Fight the Power, a special version, but it would sound something like that. I think that's like the number one, where it's like, oh, it's grimy, but it feels very powerful.
Fair enough. Do you remember what is it called again? Panty and Saki with the garter belt.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, do you remember back when Garterbell gets sent back to the past and kind of becomes immortal, right? Do you remember that song over there? Is called Jumping Mole.
I know that song. Yep, I hear it right now. Yep, I can hear it in my head.
I have it always. At least once a day, it has to play in my brain. Otherwise, I just get sad.
That's such a good song. Yeah.
I also see that we're giving you a lot of energy. It's such a good song.
Yep, that's a great one. I'm so excited for the sequel. Oh my god! After all this time.
Yes, I don't know if I'm excited, but I am waiting for it. I lost the ability to be excited for anime, we'll see. We'll see. Okay.
Yeah.
Index 3 really disappointed me, so we'll see how it goes. And it's not really Index 3 fault. It's because it's from 2011. It's been so long, and I have changed a lot. And when you have to give me, a lot of information about the Third World War and all the plot that you have in that story, and you just waste 35, because I remember I counted them, 35 seconds of animation to show me Toma walking into the teacher changing, and then the Kia towards the sky. I don't care about it. It's been 11 years. Give me the plot.
You're like, no. Yeah.
I hate it. So, let me see. What do you think? Well, you already said it, but I'm just gonna ask it again. What do you want the theme song to inspire? So just kind of like hype energy, grand energy.
Yeah, I think obviously like high energy and protecting people's smiles like any good Kamen Rider would. But I think more than that is like, I just like to see people doing crazy things in a good way, eccentric things. I like seeing people kind of like saying, screw it, and following their dream. So anytime somebody will throw something aside that's boring to them, but is like expected, I guess like people break it out of their chains, right? People like being like, screw this, break out of their chains. And then they go and do something unique and try reach something they've always wanted. That is exactly what I like to do. Now, obviously, as just like a streamer and stuff like that, like we don't talk about that much. But I just hope that yeah, coming away with high energy and confidence and stuff like that will give people the pause to maybe consider doing stuff like that.
Agree. So cool. Kakoi. Let me see, because I have a lot of questions on that, but we already went through that. Oh yes, I want to ask as well. This is a new question that is not written, and it's kind of like a silly question. If you were to make like your own brand of perfume or soap, if you want, what will the Alpin soap or perfume actually smell like?
That's a good one. Definitely, Alpin and Alpine kind of go hand in hand. It would definitely be like a Alpine zone, like a snowy cedar smell or something like that.
Okay,
like something foresty for sure.
That's great. I can think about it. Ooh, nice. Oh my god, I forgot I had a stream on post. La Malfets. I was the ADHD YouTube kid. Fair. I understand you. I understand that feeling. So we got the Alpin Foresta. Alpin Foresta. For you and for me.
Yeah.
So if you had infinite money, right, and you had like a $1 billion, and you can have the power to contact any artist you like, what is an artwork that you will get made of yourself?
Ooh, an artwork.
Let me
okay,
just
well, if I
interrupt
could,
you. Sorry, let me just interrupt you because someone found the loophole to say anime. A full anime of myself. I will say no, but you can do whatever you want.
I would
go
just.
For it.
I have one brain. I would go to I would just go to the character designer artist who did the splash screens for Gurren Lagann, and I would get one.
Okay, cool. That's great.
And I can that's something that a lot of people like mimic that style, so that's something I can do, and I probably will do. But like the Gurren Lagann like cut to commercial screens, I would absolutely get one of those. It's like a really like grimy, smiley Alpin hitting like a Kamina pose or something. Like, oh, it'd be my favorite thing ever.
That's so good. That's actually pretty cool and very fitting as well.
Yeah, let me see if I can give you an example. Let's see, Gurren Lagann.
Yeah, it's been
commercial
a while.
screen.
It's been a while since the last time I watched Gurren Lagann.
They're just like really
like
sharp and stuff like that. Like this style. Hold on, let me get like, oh yeah. Something like this. Not obviously this. Hold on, where is it? Copy. Cool. This style, not like this picture, but this is a good example of like the style I'm talking about. Sent it to you in Discord.
Oh yeah. Kind of like a splash, very not Victorial, but kind of like rough, rowdy, kind of like what's it called? I'm pretty sure it has a name. I know a little bit of art to be.
Oh wait, this is the one. This is like the most peak I would get this art. Ooh, exactly something like that second one. That's the one.
Yeah, that's
if you want to ever show that on Sunstream, yeah,
absolutely. Let me just kind of like download the image.
That second one.
Yeah, that one is so good. Okay, let me just put it on stream because I am, of course, basking my eyes in wonderful art, but I don't know if I want to share it with the patients.
Everyone needs to see it.
Probably. I am way too good. I'm gonna show it to you, Chad. It's fine. I'm gonna put it on front of myself.
Yeah, make that bigger. Oh, look at that.
There you go.
It's like, all right, how to describe this? I don't know anything about art, but all I can tell you is I can sense the confidence and the energy coming off of that like piece of art. You know what I mean? Like I can sense the vibe, the confident vibe, the hell yeah humanity vibe. I'm like, yeah, I love it. That gets me fired up.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's true. It gives you the energy. Rakugaki.
Yeah.
Well, let me just kind of like get rid of the. Oh, there you go. True. I got rid of the people from the stage. We don't need them.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. What else do we have? That's actually a very cool goal. It's cooler than mine. I'm very saddened by this. So
what was yours gonna be?
I usually just answer. I would like to get like a real version of the painting from Beatrice from what is it called again? Umineko. Of Megino being kind of like on the same pose and just being there like.
That's good.
But aside from that, I don't have like very good ideas. God damn it. So, what is a chat inside joke that you have or that you have noticed that is growing more popular?
All right. Well, one is it's It's actually redeem on someone else's channel, but it was a joke from my stream, which is there's this joke called within 5% is a chat joke. I mean, puzzle obviously like there's a I'm really bad at puzzles, so puzzo, which is just Puzzo, is just when I am bad at puzzles, and there's an emote for it. Yeah, Zeph, how Zeph spelled it. There's an emote for that, but yeah, 5%, within 5% of desktop performance is the joke. And it's because whenever I have problems, like when I first started, I told everyone I had a laptop. I do all this off a laptop. And I explained to them, I was like, well, the 4060 in the laptop is only 5% off of a desktop's performance. They're actually the same die. They're very, very close in performance. So anytime something goes wrong on stream and it starts chugging, people will just be like 5% of desktop performance within 5%. And it's like it's making fun of me saying that laptops are good, basically. But that's a big one.
That's good. That's great. Oh, just so you know, by the way, Seth, puzzo in Italian means I smell.
Oh, really?
Yeah. For example, I'm smelly, io puzzo. So sono un puzzone.
Damn.
Stinky Alpin confirmed.
I'm stinky right now. I mean, I'm stinky right now. I've been live for 5.5 hours.
Yes. I mean, I've been live for 3 and 37, but I'm a little bit stinky. Gotta get a little wash.
Yeah.
With Alpin's Foresta soap. But yes, that's actually we're gonna make soap, child. We're gonna make soap. We're gonna make like what is it called again?
Ooh.
Charlie, and we're gonna start make soap for VTubers. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, VTuber soap.
VTubers.
I mean, I like that, right? Because there's a lot of VTuber drinks and supplements, but I think VTuber soap's a good idea, right? Keep us clean.
Yeah, exactly. Don't be smelly, be sanitized, and
don't be smelly.
Smell like Megino. So
yeah.
You have a strong connection with your fan base. How do you feel about it? And I am actually...
a good question.
Yeah,
Fun question.
That's what I actually went for a very good, what is it called again? A very serious tone.
I feel great about it, right? I love the fact that I can, and at some point, if I do grow, I realize this might go away. But I like the fact that right now I can talk to everybody, and it's not like super fast that I can't know everybody and talk to everyone and remember things about them. Because what's really good too is like, as a personal trainer, it's good for me to remember what people, what they're doing, what their lifts are, that sort of thing. And so it's fun to be able to see people's progress on an individual level, even within chat, where we talk a lot about fitness and stuff and like, weight loss and how people are doing on their journey and stuff. And so I really like being able to do that. And I know if I grow at some point, it will be too fast. And I've been there, actually. There's been a couple times where I've had so many people that chat's just going too fast. Right now, I read every single message and I respond to every single message. But when that can't happen, I know that's going to be a little different. But right now, I have a lot of fun with it because I can interact with people on an individual level. And the other thing, too, is like, my Discord, we talk a lot there, too. And I actually was just talking today. I'm actually about to hit 100 people in Discord. I think I'm 1 or 2 people away in my Discord for like 100 people. And, very few, I don't want to say very few of us, but, a select number of people are the ones who are actually talking and stuff. But it is cool to be able to just be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to drop this stupid thing I found, right? Like, oh, I saw a Reese's protein bar. I'm going to put that there. And to talk to everyone individually and stuff, I like that, to actually be able to have not a relationship really, but like, it's one of those things where it's like right now, people talk about parasocial, right? Right now, I'm in a position where I can air to some extent about everyone I talk to, right? Where it's like, I know them. I don't know them by name or anything like that, but like, I know what they're going through. We talk about, sometimes struggles they may have. We talk about their fitness journey and stuff. I know like what their jobs are, what they do in a day, what they like, and being able to like hang out in that way, right? And being like, yeah, you're like an acquaintance, a friend of some kind, where it's like, yeah, we might not know each other's full names and stuff, but we talk like friends. And I always have a very low barrier for that sort of thing, where I don't mind just being friendly with everyone. And so I like that right now. And I have that one-on-one connection with everyone. Long-winded way to say it, but I like having friends. Having friends is fun.
It's fun. It's true. I agree. Actually, I think I personally kind of like see myself a lot in what you say. It comes from at least me having like growing up. I had like to move a lot, and I also changed countries and stuff like that. And I was a lonely child as well, so I guess it also kind of like makes you understand how precious it is to have people, to have connections with and do cool things. So, and that's even though you have all the friends, you have a lot of friends. You say I remember in the stream you were talking about. You have a lot of friends in real life, and I do have as
Oh
well
yeah,
a very good number of friends in real life as well. But it's like it's never too much to say yes to a new friend, right? That's kind of like the energy.
yeah.
It's
Well, I think the
absolutely.
thing too is like
Mhm.
VTubing. This is a hot take. This is
Yeah,
this is a
sure.
bit of a hot take.
Go for
I
it.
want to
Go
be
for it.
careful here about what I say, and I mean this. I want you to understand. I mean this in the in the most not nicest way, but like give me some leeway here, and because I want to talk about it. But
Don't worry. Take your
I
time.
almost think like we're too hard on parasocialism.
Hmm.
Parasocialism can be bad, right? Absolutely. And I think a lot of people don't want it, but I think there's a reality at some point where it's like, I grew up with online friends. I
Hmm.
grew up with tons of online friends, people who I visited in real life after
Hmm.
the fact. We knew each other online. We never spoke,
Hmm.
we never saw each other, but we speak online.
Hmm.
But we were friends. And I think like, even as a streamer, as a VTuber, it's like, yeah, like I know, like I can know 20 people, right? Like if there are people showing up to my stream constantly and we're talking every day,
Hmm.
I can care about them. I'm allowed to care about them and they're allowed to care about me. I don't think there's any problem with that.
Hmm.
And so it's like, yeah, I consider some people like I'm friendly with them. I would consider them friends.
Hmm.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I don't think there's any problem with that. And that's kind of my hot take, right? Like it's a different level for people to be like, oh, parasocial, where it's like, you know, they're somebody really, really big who doesn't know, who you are. And I don't know, maybe they're like, getting money out of you or something, right? And it's like
Hmm.
not a grift, but like that sort of thing, right? But it's
Yeah.
like I don't know. Right now, it's the level where you can care. You
Hmm.
can be like, I do know these people to some extent, and I'm friendly with them, and I have good feelings about them and stuff.
Hmm.
So yeah, I don't know. It's complicated to talk about because it's a tough topic, but at least for me, I feel like I don't see my viewers as viewers as just viewers.
Hmm.
I'm
Hmm.
like, yeah, these are people I can talk to, and they're human beings behind there who are I can be friendly with.
Hmm.
Long-winded, but yeah.
Hmm. No, I totally agree. Actually, I don't think it's a. I mean, as we were saying, it's kind of like a hot take, like for the public opinion and in general. Personally,
Yeah.
I think it's kind of like the motor that is bringing, as we were talking about earlier, how pioneering in entertainment and bringing it to a new dimension. I think it's actually the motor of going towards a new way of living things. Because as I was
Yeah.
saying, I also was kind of like one of those persons who lived through internet and learning about people, forums and stuff, and having a lot of hell. One of my longest friendships is a person I have never met in real life, and they live in the same country as me, and and it's so funny because we talk a lot about a lot of things, and it's like, okay, that is literally my first friend here in Italy. And they come from Italy. I never met them, but we still kind of like talk
Yeah.
to like it's been like what almost 20 years, and yeah,
Yeah.
it's just there's people like even though we were
Yeah, you're allowed to know people
yeah,
online. Like
exactly.
they're not humans. And that's the thing that baffles me is like, yeah, these are people.
Hmm.
They have feelings and they have friendships and they have likes and dislikes and they're people
Hmm.
and you can talk to them.
Yeah.
I agree with Paulie in chat though. Like when your
Hmm.
fans want to date you, right? I think what matters for parasocialism is establishing boundaries,
True.
right? And so it's like I'm comfortable establishing a boundary, right? If anybody ever overstepped, and this is probably it's like the type of person you are, right? But if anyone ever overstepped, I would just tell them to stop.
Hmm.
I have no qualms with doing that. I'm confident enough to do that. I'm not worried about it.
Hmm.
If someone got a little too parasocial, I'd be like, cut it out.
Mm.
But right now, it's like, yeah, people are friendly. I can care about them, right? I can be genuinely happy that someone has a big new lift that they've achieved,
Hmm.
and we've talked for months in my chat and stuff like that. I can be genuinely happy about that. And check in on them too when I see them and I'm like, hey, but that's also like on my channel, we have like protein check and stuff, and we
Hmm.
have like fitness check-ins. So it's more meant to be like that. It's more meant to be like it can be like a not a client relationship, but it's like, yeah, I'm trying to help you guys get fit. So tell me how you're doing.
Yeah. It's true, actually. I mean, it's cool. Again, you're doing what I think is the healthiest way of having a relationship. Again, parasocial, sure, but doesn't mean you're not. I understand when people are kind of like there's people who take advantage of people, of
Yeah.
vulnerabilities and people who are just having a bad time or a little bit of a lonely time, and I've been there, so I understand. But at the same
Hmm.
time, if you have good intentions, right? If you're doing things for the sake of being a good person and you're having a good time with people and just meeting people and having friends, okay, friendship doesn't have to be biblically friendship. You don't have to be like,
Yeah.
I will give you my wife and I will give you my house.
Right.
We can be friends. You have a good time. Have a
Yeah,
good
you can be
chat,
friends.
share opinions, or even have opposing opinions. Most of my friends, I don't share a drip of an opinion with. Because I'm belligerent. I love like, having debates and stuff with people. So I kind of like.
Oh, I argue a lot in real life.
I love that. Yeah, I cause problems on purpose in real life. Like I just go like, okay, well, I understand, I agree with you, but I'm gonna take the other side and say, let's organize this, right? But yeah, so again, there is a good way to have cultivate something that is, as you were saying, caring for other people, having a good interaction, and doing something for the sake of doing something in a good spot. There's always the good faith that people say and quote. And there's doing it in bad faith. But if you're doing it in good faith, I think that's where the direction of BTubing will take towards the new entertainment, because people want connection. Mm-hmm.
And a big thing too is I think how you hold yourself as a VTuber, right? Because I know there's a lot of people who are putting on a character entirely, and I knew that would be too hard for me to do. That would be really stressful for me in the long term. So I made Alpin basically as close to me as possible, where I can just talk normally and I'm Alpin, right? And for the little meta me behind the mask. But because of that, I think it's easier, right? Because I don't feel like it's not a situation where I'm putting on a performance and then people are becoming friends with that performance. No, I'm just being me and people are becoming friends with me. And I think that's different too, right? Because if you're a VTuber who puts on a big performance, then it might be a little different where you're like, okay, well, they're not friends with something that I'm putting on a show, and they're not, that's a little different, right? But in my case, it's like, no, Alpin's the vehicle for me to be me. Mm-hmm. It's not that much different from real life. And the people who've known, some of my mods and stuff like that, who've been around through past lives of mine, who've known me for years, know it's pretty much exactly the same.
That's good. I also agree with that kind of concept, right? In the end, especially when it comes. I've been a Dungeon Master for a long time, and I always kind of like tell people, just be as close to what you are, because it actually gives you the most freedom to be yourself. You're gonna lose the inhibitions, and you're gonna learn a lot from what you are becoming, or you're gonna like doing. Because, for example, me personally, I have a lot of like social kind of like restraints, and I'm usually very not super shy, but I will kind of like stop myself from doing things or approaching people. When I put on the Megino, I would say mask, because I am based on a mask.
Yeah.
I'm myself again, but a little bit more impish.
Unrestrained.
A little bit more unhinged as well. It's just a little bit more energy. That's it. So I have learned as well.
And it's not even necessarily an act so much as it is just like you're acting yourself without the constraints of like being in public around you, right?
Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm. That's it.
For me, I act like this in real life.
No, me is just how I will normally be. I mean, I am pretty flamboyant myself, but I will normally be just a little bit less, like if I don't know you, I just gonna be like, oh yeah, welcome, hello. But if I actually kind of like get you, once you give me the pass, once you give me like friendship pass, I'm gonna be the nuisance of your life. I'm gonna be like, a pesky person to you. But I need to get there. I need permission first.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of a tornado all the time, in public and stuff. Like I get looks sometimes.
I can feel that energy vibrate. That's great. It's good. It's good. It's the spice of life.
Fun. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like having fun.
Agree. So let's see. What else do we have here in my questions that I always get lose track of? Alpin needing a Wrangler certainly tracks. Is when Alpin is at the Green Tornado. True.
Well, okay. Let me put it this way. Let me explain it really quick. So. I've always pretty much been, for a long time, I've been self-employed, right? And when you think about self-employment, there's a lot that goes with that. And I think a big part of that is like, oh, you can do whatever you want, because you don't have to worry about keeping up expectations for, a boss or a company etiquette or anything like that. And if you just make your own living and you kind of like have your own place, your own side that you've carved out in the world, you can just do whatever you want because no one can stop you, right? There's no pressure. There's no social pressure because you're in charge. And so it's like, yeah, I think that helps, is like feeling that lack of pressure. I feel free to just be myself because like, well, what's going to happen? Nothing.
True. No, me being a corporate rat, I have to be the classic corporate person. But eventually,
Yeah, I
we'll
couldn't do it
learn.
though. You know, I think to an extent, like
Hmm.
I'm not. I don't know if jealous is the word, but like I respect it because I couldn't do it. Where it's like I am not tough enough
Hmm.
to survive in an environment like that. It's completely like I couldn't do it.
Hmm.
I could not do it.
No, I
I'd fall
understand.
apart. I'd go crazy.
It's terrible. You have no idea. Yeah, before B
I
tubing, I
know.
was so
I know. I have no
hollow.
idea too,
So
and I can't imagine.
So I was, yeah, before VTubing, I talked about it in the stream a couple times. Before VTubing, I was pretty hollow about like completely destroyed. No, not even my hobbies were like fun enough, and I was like,
Mm.
because I, again, you mentioned it a couple times. I also was moved back then by Kitsune by the second viral video, to be quite precise. Those were the idea of, hey, maybe I can become an old man voice VTuber. And I was still kind of like like a youngster, like not really on there yet.
Yeah.
But I was like, yeah, I could be kind of like that. It would be fun to be kind of like the old man VTuber. Nobody expects that, and kind of like Babi Niku was not the word yet, so it was not there.
Right.
So he was there like cooking for so long, and I was like, I want to do it. So kind of like it was kind of like eating me a little bit. So when I decided to just get shotgun it and do it, at first I didn't go because I knew I was not expecting big numbers, but I was like, I probably was a little bit alone for the beginning, but then raids come in, people came in, and Wape also
Mm.
come in, and I was like, whoa, wait, there's people. It's kind of like it was crazy. It was like, and I just felt so good, so reinvigorated and like healed in a certain way.
Totally. Totally.
I don't think he's hairy
Yeah.
enough for that one. Oh, for Sangri.
It's a magical world. I think VTube is a magical world, and I love everything about it. Like, there's downsides, there's bad sides. Obviously,
Yeah,
we've seen
sure.
some of that,
Sure,
and
sure.
that sucks, and that's terrible, and we want to stop that. But that all being said, it's a fun adventure, and you get to meet a bunch of very interesting people, and everyone's got these like cool like ideas and talents, and everyone's on the cutting edge, and no one's like. I don't know. No one's boring, man. That's I guess the way to put it. No one's boring.
Yeah, but no one's boring.
Everyone's got something cool going on,
True.
and you get to meet some of the coolest people ever, and I love that part about it.
No one's boring in real life, regardless. I mean, it's just like we are kind of like forced to be boring, because again, I've been
Yeah,
like,
you don't get to see it.
yeah, I've been living through a lot of this corporate life, and it's like a lot of people I know there. Like I got to know a little bit more close, and they're like super cool people that do a lot of cool things, and like, but you don't get to see any of that because you have to be like, oh, you gotta act cool because you're an important person, or you also got an important person above you. So you have to be cool for the people who are below you, and you have to be cool for the people who are above you. So it's kind of like the worst thing ever. I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's fine.
I like seeing. I mean, personally, right? I like high energy stuff, and so low energy stuff that's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. I just feel like a sense I feel. I guess
Yeah.
I don't like. I like high energy stuff, so I like being around high energy.
And just to circle back, I actually the way that you will say that you can understand the strengths that comes for corporate people, corporates, quoting Cyberpunk.
Corporate.
Yeah, I'm a corporate. But yes, actually, I admire people who actually manage to, carve their own place and do their own thing like you. It's kind of like people I look up to because, I want to do that. I know I have a little bit of obligations that impede me to do, to just say, okay, fuck it. But once I can, carve that little piece of obligations away, I will definitely go for it. There's nothing stopping me.
It's I think it's like it's this ratio of stability to freedom, right? Where if you work in a traditional job, it can be very stable, but you won't have too much freedom. And this is also like, I'll put it this way, right? In the United States, we don't get much vacation time, and that's a big thing. Europe gets way more vacation time than we do.
Yippee, we got a lot.
So yeah, we get like there. I know people who like do not have vacation.
Yeah,
Like
horrible.
it's messed up. It's really messed up. But no, it's stable. It's stable, and then you make money and you have a good life. But on the other side is you have freedom, but it's not stable. So on that side, the self-employed side can very much be like you don't know where the next paycheck's coming from, and it can be very freeing, but it can also be like you got to be brave enough to be ready for that.
True. It's difficult, but then again, it depends on how you go through and what you're doing. So as long as you can organize yourself, eventually things work out for the better.
Yeah.
But yeah,
You try. Yeah. Do your best.
Just to flex this thing here, if you work for a corporation or for like someone who gives you work, right? Here in Italy, you get around 30 days or 32 days per
Yep.
year of vacation time, plus
Damn.
holidays sometimes, and also ROL, which is hours that you can actually just say like, oh yeah, I'm gonna leave early today. I just paid time that you
Yeah.
get actually out of work. So it's yippee.
No, I think most people starting off in the US, who are like starting off, right? They're like first career jobs out of college. They're going to be like 8 to 5 p.m. or 9 to 5 p.m. And they're going to have to commute there probably.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to drive like maybe an hour both ways. And then they're going to, what's it called? They're going to get like 2 weeks of vacation at most. They're going to get 10 days of vacation at most.
Terrible. I don't think I can handle that.
Yeah, not fun. Not fun.
I mean,
I've never done it. I won't do it. I'd rather live in a van.
Fair enough. Same. I mean, I have worked for kitchens, and that means you don't really get any days off, and you have to work a lot. But
Sure, yeah.
but it pays good, and I mean, it's kind of like a particular. It's just like passion behind it because food is very cool. But
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I think kitchens don't make you feel that bad because they're very, high energy, and you don't really nobody cares about what you're doing as long as as long as you're getting things done. So when it comes to corporate, people care a lot about the form. You cannot get anything done, but if you don't look the way that they want you to look, it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that always bothered me too because like I like wearing comfortable clothing, right? I like wearing gym clothes. I like wearing tank tops. I like wearing shorts. I don't need to wear something fancy to be fancy. I don't like that. I don't like the outside dress stuff. I really don't. Oh god, I feel so stuffy in nice clothes.
Fair, fair. I actually like nice clothes, and when I was younger, I used to dress goth OG, especially on the dandy side. So I all these kind of like frills you see in here, I had in real life.
Nice.
I was one of those weirdos, but I had a lot of fun. I even got into a fight once because
Hell
for
yeah.
some reason one dude thought I was kind of like a neo-Nazi. I was like, no, dude, what the fuck? But I would had to exchange like a couple punches before we actually come to the realization that I was just weird. I've done my fighting. I'm pretty good at fighting. I told you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No, I'm not very good, but I can tank punches at least.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, by the way, we're gonna go to ads in like 4 minutes. Let's make it 2 minutes, and we're gonna back with the last questions. We're almost done. It's the most cool
Already?
ones, so stick for those. Yeah, we got like
Oh, cool. Those are cool ones. I'm excited.
yeah, it's like the super dreams and aspirations ones. So yeah,
Oh hell yeah.
it's the cool. It's the high energy ones. So we're gonna go into ads right now, and we'll be back in 5 minutes, so we can kind of like clean our throats and stretch a little bit of legs and take a power pee. So
All right.
see you in 5 minutes.
BRB.
BRB. Let me just kind of like BRB for real. We are back. We are back, chat. Let's go back in 3, 2, 1, and welcome back to the Magister Archive.
Bum, 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 bum.
I should get a couple, silly trumpet noises for when we come back, like.
It's funny too because we go to ads and we just keep talking.
It's true. Oh yeah, resting the throat? Absolutely never. I have to deep. No, Seth, I'm sorry, but thank you for being here, Seth. Absolutely appreciate it.
Thanks for being here, Zeph.
So we're gonna go to the latest questions, right? And the first one is, what is a fun interaction that really touched you and made you smile?
Ooh, a fun interaction that really touched me and made me smile. It's got to be the Sharko model. It's got to be the Sharko model. That was so funny. So Sharko messaged me. So the Skibbity model, right? Yeah. That was a birthday present from Sharko, and I didn't know what was happening because I didn't know what was going on. Nobody told me anything. Sharko just messaged me and said, "Hey, I have a present for you. Do you know how to open a new model in VTube Studio?" And I was like, "Yeah, what?" Because I have no idea, right? I'm baffled at this point. So I get this thing, and I didn't look at it. I didn't know what it was. And so I'm live. It's after the concert, and I'm like, okay, we got this present from Sharko. Let's open it up. And when I'm greeted with Skibbity Alpin, and I realize it's tracked. It's like it's not just like an art commission. It's not a PNG. It's actually tracked to me, and it has a toggle. I was freaking out. I have like a clip about it, but like that was so funny. Because I was like, I can't believe this. Like, I can't believe you've done this. That was probably that was an amazing one. That was so funny. And yeah, just let me think. Yeah, other ones. I just like getting to talk to everyone for the first time is always exciting. Like I get really like notification high, right? Like if somebody like DMs me or somebody like messages me, right, or they mention me in something, I'm like, and then, like I'm opening it up, and that's always fun.
Yeah.
I'm always like, oh boy, what are we talking about?
Fair. That's pretty good. That's actually a very good way of life, really. But yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah. So the Skibbity model, I think, is pretty good as well. Such a nice, also very, very, very Sharko-like to just give you, okay, here's a package. You don't know if it's a bomb. It's gonna be something okay. It's gonna explode.
Yeah, I had no idea. There was no lead up. There's no lead up. It just happened.
I imagine. You know how to open VTube Studio model? Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Then just kind of
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I thought maybe it was like an asset. Like I was like, oh, maybe it's like one of those tracked VTuber assets, right? Like a hat or something. And then it just replaced me entirely, and I was like, oh.
So good. so. That's true. Let me see. What is one thing that you want your viewers to take away from your streams, even if it's something small?
Wait, didn't we answer that one?
Not exactly. Not you want to take away from your viewers? No, we answered fun interaction that really touch you. In chat inside joke.
Oh, I thought that was the one when I talked about like wanting to like break out of chains and go and try new things and high energy. I thought that was that one.
Oh, well, didn't that happen because of the artwork? Oh, could be though.
It might have, but that's the answer, and also fitness tips.
Fair enough. It could be that I just kind of like skipped that one for some reason and just look back. But
no, the number one thing I will say, if it's nothing else, like fitness tip wise, the number one thing I do want people to remember is like, guys, it's 90% food. It's 90% food. Please remember that. Nothing will happen if you don't focus on the food too.
You gotta eat good. It doesn't have to be like expensive. It just has to be good, well balanced.
Yeah,
nice things.
It's just tough because I see a lot of people spend like 3 years in the gym, but they'll never look at how they eat. And the whole time they were getting not enough protein, and they didn't get anywhere. They didn't do anything. They didn't build any muscle. And it was like almost a waste of time, right? It was good for their heart, but it was like you could have done so much in those 3 years. Please look at your eating first.
Yeah. 100% agree. As a chef, I can tell you it is very important. Again, circling back to bananas. If you want sugars, you get ripe bananas. If you want potassium, you get unripe bananas. But not too unripe, you get the shits. But yes. So. What is something, this one is similar to another, but it's not the same. I actually know. Something that you have achieved as a VTuber that you never thought was going to be possible.
Ooh. You know what? I'm going to be honest. I think in general, just where I'm at right now. Because, having streamed for I think for a lot of people who, they just know me being Alpin, right? They saw me show up and I was like, I want to say I started doing well, right? I started doing pretty well and I kind of knew what I was doing and things were going well and are going well. But that is a very big surprise and I'm very proud of because that what nobody saw the 3 years that didn't happen, right? In past lives and stuff like that, streaming to 1 or 2 people. And I think just like I can't believe I'm where I'm at right now after having been elsewhere for so long. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm very honored, and I want to do it right. I want to do it right by that. I don't want to I want everyone's expectations to be met. Where it's like I don't want to let anyone down now.
True. Well, everyone knows that you're gonna take everyone to the new heights, I will say. Very, very cool new adventures. So don't worry. We know it's gonna be good.
I guess the answer, just to summarize, it's just like like how even though both of us and a lot of people we know we're still smaller streamers, but it's still so much more than anything I had ever seen before. And I'm like, it's just I'm honored. Simple as.
Hey, I don't think you're pretty small. I mean, yeah, sure. If you're thinking the comparison to 1%, I think you got a very nice, club of friends and people who are there, and that's actually very good. It's very, very cool. So don't worry about it. It's gonna get only bigger.
I'm happy. It's a happy thing. I'm very happy thing. It's just like I never imagined that it would have been like that. Like you always have aspirations and stuff, but I was like, man, oh my God, I'm actually doing it. Like it's one of the ideas you actually do. A lot of people have ideas, and me too. I had tons of ideas I never did anything with. But then I actually did this one, and I guess the fact that I'm here at all is like, wow, I'm doing it.
True. It's true. I agree with that. Very, very truer words have never been spoken at the Magister's archive, except for my words because I never lie. Kind of.
Of course, yeah.
But yes. So what is a good goal, like a small goal that you know that you can reach in the nearby future?
1,000 on Twitch. That's the one. Simple as.
Fair enough.
That's what we're fighting for.
There you go. Easy.
GG,
easy. So the other one is a little more complex. Is on the contrary, au contraire. What is a goal that you want to achieve later on that requires a lot of hard work, but you can reach?
Nothing I can say.
What do you mean?
But I bet you can guess.
I mean, I'm not good at guessing, actually. So
that's all right. Someone out there watching, I'm sure can guess. I sure can guess based on how my what my content's like and how I stream and stuff like that. Yeah, they might have an idea.
I got it now. I understand.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Very valid and absolutely 100% good energy there.
I didn't say anything.
We're not saying anything. I'm not even reading that. Shut up, Polly. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be very evil and mean. I mean, I am very evil and mean, so I did mean to be evil.
Yeah. It's just in character, right?
Yeah, we don't say sorry here. Come on. Hey. Shut up. So. I actually am very evil and petulant in real life as well. Very evil, Magino. Okay, this is similar to the other one because it's kind of like similar, but it's you already kind of answer it as well because it's more what is something that you hope to inspire on others, like you hope like it's gonna be your take forever, like I want to inspire this. Okay, that kind of energy.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the answer, the first answer where it's like, I want people to break out of their shell. I want them to do crazy stuff. I want to try new things. That's what I want. And I want VTubing to grow. I believe a lot in VTubing as an industry and as a medium of entertainment and stuff. And I believe in anime. And I want anime to get stronger.
We got the power of muscles and anime on our side here.
Exactly. But I think, another thing too is like with fitness is like a math problem. If you put in the right like part of the equations, it will give you the right answer, right? So I think it's important and it's hard to think about if you've never done it. But once you do it, you'll realize it, which is, you can control your body. You can, control what you eat or work out a certain way, and then you go take that out a year and you will be a different person, right? You will have the body you've dreamed of, and that is something you can do. It's attainable. You literally just have to follow the equation. That's one big thing, I think.
Fair. I agree, 100%. As a scientist, I agree.
Yeah.
Evil Megino, true. Let me see. We are coming to the last two questions, right? The first,
Alrighty.
the second last question is very simple. It's very simple. Did you have fun?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was fun. I wouldn't be going what is this, 6 hours live now? I wouldn't be going 6 hours if I wasn't having fun.
Yeah, 6 hours for you.
I would have
really.
been like during ad break, I would have been like, let's stop. I'm struggling.
Fair enough. By the way, Chad, we do have, as you remember, for everyone else, we have like the code word pineapple. If you're not feeling good and you have to leave, or you can just leave really.
How that works?
Because you didn't. Oh yeah, because I didn't give you the copy paste. But yes, there's.
Yeah, we didn't set a safe word. Come on, Maggie.
I'm sorry. Yeah, pineapple is a safe word.
Okay.
So pineapple. No. And the last question. The last question is, of course, I know you have a lot of cool projects going on, and you can't really say everything. But if you can spare something small about something, think about a big ship. Let me just ship there quick. Okay. What is a future project or stream you're excited about that you can't wait to share with your viewers? Of course,
Oh, all right.
within the realm of
give
sharing.
a secret, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give a sort of secret. I haven't planned too much very far out. Is the thing, besides like the big projects. So obviously there's another concert coming. There's another concert coming for my anniversary in April, because that'll be my 1 year anniversary. Let me think. Is there anything I could share? I see so much isn't even set in stone for that yet. That I don't know if I have any big secrets. I guess, yeah. I don't know. It might just be that. It might just be, I'm doing that concert. I don't have any other really long-term ideas because I shared the idea with Sea of Thieves, and that's probably like one of the other ones I'm working on, but I don't even know if it's going to happen. Let me think. What songs was I doing? Is there any songs I have? I mean, I kind of announced this already, actually, but this is going to be pretty cool and a good place to talk about it. I am in Professor Bloom, if you've heard of him. He's a VTuber, choir director. I'm in Professor Bloom's Christmas choir this year. And so our collab song is coming out on the 23rd, I believe, on a live stream after a karaoke relay. And so we did a song called In the Bleak Midwinter. It's a choir thing. A lot of people are in it. And I'm also in it. So, yeah, I provided bass vocals for that. So
So cool.
That's cool. That's a cool one. Yeah.
Can't wait to hear that. Absolutely. I'm just here like with my evil hands of Robbie Rottern, just kind of like thinking, oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear it for the first time too, because all you do, it's tough. Like I've never done a choir thing before, and it's funny because you just record for your voice, and so it might not even sound like the full song because you're doing like a certain part a certain way, and then once it all comes together, it'll apparently sound really, really cool. So hearing it alone, where I'm like, oh, how good is it, versus hearing it together is gonna be really.
It's gonna be great. Yeah. Holy moly! But that's actually concludes the questions. The written ones and the off-topic ones as well. Do you have anything you want to share with us?
I feel like I've talked a lot. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity, man. And thank you so much for inviting me. Yeah, I think I got everything out. I feel like I've talked about like every tangent I wanted to. I've gotten my platform to yap. I've got my platform to talk about content creation. I feel I'm freed. My soul is light.
Fair enough. If you had a good time, a great time, because of course, I'm glad then. It means I did my job as a host, and Chad did their
Did a
job
great
as
job,
or public. And I'm gonna say the chef kiss to Alpin. Mamma mia.
Oh, thank you. Take that.
And a chef kiss.
But let
to
me
Chad.
ask you too.
Yes.
What big secret project do you have coming up? What's your next big thing?
That's actually interesting. I don't. Okay. Secrets. I don't have many. Unfortunately, I'm always like an open book. Whenever I have a good, exciting idea, I just kind of like drop it on Twitter or on Discord. And I was like, oh yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
But I may try to organize something a little bit for. There's gonna be definitely a karaoke Grand Prix for spring. So We're gonna. I want to do one every season, so it's gonna be like one for spring, one
Yeah.
for. But I don't know about it yet. There may be some interesting things coming through, but I still kind of like aside from the what is it going again? Oh, again, I forgot. Aside from the website for scheduling, that actually, oh yeah, one little tool that we're working on, which is the difficult part of the scheduling thing, right? Is to be able to show people, for example, if we are friends on this scheduling website, right?
Yeah.
Whenever you get the link, you're gonna be able to just put it on Twitter, for example, and it's gonna show already the screenshot. So it's gonna be easy for people to just go there.
Oh.
And if they click on the link, they're gonna see the timetables converted to their own timetable. So it means people can easily turn in. However, the real feature is that I want to get on going is for people that you allow to. They can ask you, for example, hey, let's grab this bracket of time and collab. And you can beforehand, of course, you get like you get. Considering that you have
request, it's like a work scheduler.
Because exactly, consider that you have actually decided on it and talked about it beforehand on Twitter or on Discord or whatever. You allow those people to tell you, okay, this is the times I want to collab and where can you collab, and that will be kind of like a way for people to kind of like scale collabs a little bit easier on times without having to translate times with Discord or translating times weirdly. So it's kind of like the little project outside of VTubing. And in VTubing, I don't know, I'm still trying to find my way in a little bit. In a certain way, I'm trying my best to kind of like get into the.
Aren't we all?
into the whole
I
thing.
think you keep finding your way for years. I think that's just how it is. I think like VTubing is you find your way. You keep trying to find your way, and you do it for 5 years, and then you realize you're still finding your way.
True. We can not lose our way. Don't lose our way.
Don't lose your way. Yeah.
But yes. By the way, Alpin, you have been a wonderful guest, and I want to tell you the last thing that you can do is choose a right target.
Oh, that's me. Okay. Thank you for having me. Let's see. I have my list, and boy, are there a lot of people online because it's Christmas now. Why don't we? Zeph was here. Zeph was here like a lot. Why don't we go into Zeph? Zeph's doing Minecraft right now, and it just says the tower must be built. Ooh. And that's vaguely threatening. So why don't we go over there?
Sure, absolutely. So anything else you want to say while I go through the whole yapping of getting a place?
No, just thanks for listening to me yap, guys. Thanks for coming. Obviously, check out Maggie. You're here, so you probably already do and should. So we're buddies, and thanks for coming, everyone. Have a good one. I'm gonna go rest tomorrow, not talk to anybody, and edit shorts, and then I'll see you guys on Thursday. And when's your next stream?
It's supposed to be tomorrow, but I may actually have to sit it out. Let's see how it goes. I do have to test the new technology for the Pokemon overlay. We're working on as well. Let me just kind of like go to Seth because I can't find this. This is too long. Seth.
And I'm gonna after this, I'm gonna shower and I'm gonna make dinner. I'm gonna have a chicken. A pound of chicken is waiting.
Nice, so good. Oh no, I've been left already. God.
I got disconnected. No.
Why?
I didn't do that. That just happened.
It kind of like crushed my thing. Well, it's fine. Thank you, Alpin, for being here. Thank you, chat, for being with us. We're going to start a raid. If you raid with us, you get some points, which you can transform into a redeem for a plushie. So get ready. And as we are going to get through over at the tower of whatever, the tower must be built. So tower must be built. It's going to be great.
Tower must be built.
Tower raid.
All right, bye-bye.
Alpin raid. Bye. Thank you, Alpin, for everything. Have a good dinner. Thank you for joining the Magister Archive, and thank you, chat, for being here. Whenever you want, we are always here making cool things for you. So bye. Sayonara. Snackionara. Yes, right now.
Snackionara, yeah.
Snackionara. Stop stream.